Everyone, here we go again. More tech issues, as if they are never going to end. Yes, I know. Today, I have the new mic working fully with a new connection style, which means more bass, but also it needs tweaking. I've got a new boom mic arm en route that will be arriving live during today's show. We've got so much to talk about, including today's DSP Tries It of Taco Bell Chicken Nuggets. And we have to figure out what's the next DSP Tries It. What a day. This is going to be interesting. All right, folks. All this and more on today's technical issues filled, what a surprise, episode of the Level 1 podcast. Alrighty, everyone. So let's see what happens behind me here. Anyway, welcome to the show. I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 podcast for Sunday, the 29th of December, 2024. And a lot is still going on. Let's just put it that way. As much as I could say everything's good and everything's working fully, we still have issues. And when I say issues, I mean everything is changing, everything is fluctuating. My new microphone, which I started using a couple days ago, at that point was using old tech. It was using what's called XLR tech. And if you don't know what XLR tech is, it's the old style of microphone that makes everything mono. And basically when you use that, it washes out the sound. Now, for microphones, it's usually not that big of a deal at all, actually. So that's all well and good. But the problem is when I was doing that, I couldn't use any of the features of the mic. For example, watch this. What I was saying was you couldn't hear me there because it has touch to mute. And that's amazing because this is going to be so good for when I need to take a break. I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to cough. I'm going to clear my throat. I just touch it, do it, go right back, instant muting. And people have said for years, can you mute your mic? Well, now I can instantly mute it by simply just tapping it. Okay. Super duper awesome in that regard. But yeah, outside of that, the microphone with this USB connection that I'm now using over XLR has adjustment issues. As you can hear, it sounds completely different. One thing it has is more bass. Do you hear the bass in my voice? Previously, there was no bass in my voice pretty much, and everyone was like, oh, I don't get it. I had to do this. I basically had to put the mic like right in my face, like this, and then you would get bass. But now there's actually bass even when the mic is further back. But as you can see, now it sounds different. And already everyone's saying, yep, the mic sounds like there's echo. You're right. And the thing is, I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of it. And I'm not sure how. I actually have an echo filter on, and it doesn't seem to be doing anything. I actually have the proprietary software of the microphone set up. And so it should be applied to the mic. But it's just weird. I know people are saying this sounds different. I know. It's not bad. It's just weird and needs tweaking. And the question is, like, what do you tweak? Like, for example, I'm looking at filters right now. We've got gain. We've got noise gate. We've got noise suppression. We've got echo removal, which I'll add it again because I had it added. And then I removed it, and now I'm adding it back, but I'm not sure it does anything, quite frankly. And then we've got, now this is weird. Why are there two separate echo removal tools? So now I've turned on two echo removal tools. Do any of them do anything? I wonder. And then there's a compressor and a something. What's that called? Limiter. So now I have the echo removal tool on. Did it change anything? I just turned it on. Does it sound like anything has changed? I don't know. I can't hear it. Only you guys can. My voice sounds way deeper. It's going to. Like, my voice will sound deeper with this new mic. Like, that's one of the points. What's up, Cracker Jacks? How you doing, man? Need to turn down the tone of my voice. What does that even mean? I need to turn down the tone of my voice. Yeah, you have to understand, it does sound better. Did the echo removal make it sound better? I turned on this echo removal tool. Did it work? Yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing, okay? I sat here testing it, but it's just like, you'd have to sit here endlessly for hours messing with the thing, and I don't even know how it sounds, or if it sounds better or worse. I'm recording, playing it back, recording, playing it back. It's like, you know, the echo removal helped out, but it's not there yet. It sounds better, but my voice is too deep. No. My voice is actually how my voice sounds. Like, if you were sitting right here next to me, my voice has bass. It's just that you've never heard it because you've always heard this XLR mono sound for the last 10 years. That's been wrong. You see? The mic gain is too high. All right. We have a mic gain filter. You know what? Here's what I can do. Ready? I just turned off the mic gain filter entirely. Now there's no mic gain at all, supposedly. Let's confirm that if I go to advanced properties. So microphone says there is 0 decibel gain, and it is stereo sound. And yeah, so now there's no mic gain filter whatsoever. How does that sound? It is better. People are saying it's much better. Seriously, that fixed it? Did it really? See what I mean? Now I sound normal. Holy crap. All right, I'm going to demo this myself. All right, I'm going to record. Hold on. Oh, I am recording. That's right. I guess I can't. If that worked, that's amazing. I sound normal now. That did make it sound better. That removed the echo. Yes. It removed the echo. So that was the gain filter. So the gain filter, I don't need it all, apparently. As long as you guys can hear me well, you don't need it. So I turned it completely off, and now there's no echo. Sweet. It didn't fix it, but it is better. No, so here's the thing. So people are like, well, your old mic was better. Here's the truth. People are used to hearing bad audio. That's actually the truth. Like, a lot of any mic that's using XLR is mono audio, meaning only one channel. And you're not getting the inflections in a voice. You're not getting the deepness. You're not getting any of it. It's not accurate. But almost everyone used XLR for the longest time. So that's just what you're used to hearing. You're used to hearing everyone sound incorrect, like completely misrepresented. All the microphone that I used for the last decade was a good microphone for then, but things have improved dramatically. You know, this microphone has a big bass representation. It's supposed to capture the real bass in my voice that you haven't heard for a very long time. So now you're going to hear it. It's going to throw you off at first till you get used to it. All right. Anyway, so let's see. Try removing the extra echo remover I just added. Okay, let's mess with this. So, okay, get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of 2 things. Right now, so all I have on right now is the noise gate, noise suppression, compressor, and limiter. I took everything else off. How does that sound? Did it even change anything? I wonder. Does this sound any better, or does it sound exactly the same? What's funny, people are like, well, the old sound was better. What are you talking about? You mean from 2 days ago? That was the same mic. only it was XLR, meaning it downgraded all the, it literally downgraded everything to be one channel mono. Slightly better. Sounds better than before. I sound more natural. Yeah, it's not bad. It's different. Exactly. You think it sounded better 30 seconds ago with everything on? All right, let's test. Ready? So right now I'm talking. Let's initiate each thing in a row and let's see what you guys think. So first things first, the gain filter has to be off because like you guys said, when the gain filter was on, there was a giant echo, correct? So let's do that, right? So now let's go ahead and enable some of the things I turned off. So this is supposed to be the noise removal tool. Ready? So you hear me now. Now let's try the noise removal tool. All right. So this supposedly now has the noise removal tool on it. Does it sound any different at all? Or does it sound the same? Because it might be that it's not going to do anything right now because there's no noise in the room besides my ceiling fan. No, really, the noise removal is making it sound fuzzy. Is that true? Worse. Sounds the same, or some people are saying sounds worse. Really? My voice seems to be right next to the mic. Well, the mic is very close to me right now. I could move the mic away. Worse? Most people agree that's worse. Okay, I'll turn it off. Okay, that was the noise removal tool. I turned it off. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Let me move the mic back a little bit because it's actually not going to be this close when I'm doing stuff anyway. It's going to be a little bit further back. So let me move it back a little bit. Ants are falling down. Let's see. That's further back, and I can actually make it upwards at an angle as well. So now it's back a little bit. How does that sound now that it's been backed up a little bit? Not in my face. Does that sound good? It sounds clippy. What does that mean? What does clippy mean? Feels like the echo got worse because I moved away from the mic. That's how it works. When you move away from a microphone, you get more echo. That's exactly correct. That's how it's intended to work. Yes, the mic pulses when I talk. That's what you're seeing on top. The RGB on the mic actually pulses as I talk. I think I could change that, like in the software it came with. You can either have it pulse, be completely solid all the time, or do something else. But the reason I like this is because of this. Did you see that? When I touch it to mute it, it goes red, and I know I'm muted. And then when I touch it again, it goes green. So I know when I'm muted and when I'm not. I like that a lot. By the way, am I centered right now? Because I messed with my camera. It looks like I am. Yeah. I messed with my camera again. Because I have all these improvements. Let's keep working with the mic right now, and I'll tell you about all this improvements I've done. Because I got even way more new stuff to test today. And like I said, my boom mic arm, the new one, the professional one, is 5 stops away and is being delivered live during the show, and we're gonna unbox it and set it up. Seriously. the improvements never end. I even have a wrench here to help me get my microphone off this boom mic arm now and put it onto the new one. Good Lord. We have so many improvements. All this stuff has arrived since 2 days ago. The pad over here, some new wrist rests all over the place. Oh, since I'm now using USB with this mic, I got rid of the Scarlett preamp. It's gone. I don't need it anymore. It serves no purpose. So it's gone. I have all this desk space now over here that I'm using. And I rewired my whole room. I actually rewired the whole room now because, okay, well, actually, before we talk about all this, all right? So now, let's go ahead and try again. Let's try. So this next filter is called echo removal, just echo removal. That's all this is supposed to do. Okay? So you said it sounds more echoey because it's further away, right? Let's test echo removal. Here we go. Ready? Okay. So I just turned on maximum echo removal. That's the maximum level. I could tweak it lower. Does this do anything? Does it sound any different? Does it sound like the echo has been removed or has been improved in any way? That's cleaner, I'm being told. Really? Keep it like that. That's better. Sounds the same. Many people say it sounds better, others say it sounds the same. Sounds better. Okay, cool. I think what it was, so here's the deal. I have, for some odd reason, don't ask me how I got all these. There's one filter that says echo removal and noise removal. Then there's a separate filter that says just noise removal and a separate filter that says just echo removal. So I had the filter on that was both noise and echo, and I think that but together they don't sound good. But I think separate they're better. So I just turned on just the echo removal, and now people are like, oh, it sounds good. So there you go. Everyone is saying it sounds better. Cool. See, Nico says you sound more robotic. Well, Nico, you got to understand something. The reason I sound more robotic, all right, is because I am basically having a more natural representation of my voice. What you used to hear earlier was a forced mono with no bass. So you heard only certain tones of my voice, and you've, over the years, thought that that's my voice. It's not actually. Like what you're hearing now with some bass is actually my real voice. What you've heard is this misrepresentation for over a decade. And even before then, it was a camera in front of my TV. That certainly didn't pick everything up properly. That was really echoey, right? So what you're hearing now actually is closer to what my voice would be if you were sitting right here next to me. But the thing is, I need to get rid of the echo. Like for me, it sounds good, but it needs to get rid of echo. If you're saying the echo is gone now, that's good. The echo's gone. I sound more like a radio DJ. Well, I mean, that's because radio DJs have high-end mics with a bunch of filters. So there you go. If I'm sounding like a radio DJ, that's exactly how yours would want to sound. That's the highest end sound, you know? The only thing, could I get something better? Yes. If I had bought the $400 Shure mic, or I think there's like a $450 EV brand mic, those mics are for singers. So if I'm going to sit here and croon into the mic to you every day, and you want every inflection of my voice as I'm singing to be in it, or for voice actors, okay? For someone who literally is going to be using that mic all day as if you're in like a sound booth, right? And you need to have it be perfect, then you would want that high-end mic. I'm not going to get that use out of it, you know? This is actually probably better than what I need, this microphone. So, so this is sounding better right now. So we got rid of the gain. That's good, because the gain, it sounded like you guys were saying, was destroying my voice. And now we got the echo filter on, and now you're saying it sounds much better. See, I won't know until later. Sounds good when I'm talking like this, but if I talk away like this, it sounds bad. But then when I talk like this, it's good. That's to be expected. That's the kind of mic it is. You know, they want you to talk into it. As long as I'm basically aimed in the general vicinity of it, like when I'm playing games, I'll be like this. That'll catch me perfectly. And when I'm here, it catches me. That's my goal. That's my aim, is to get it to catch. And the thing is, I could also aim it really high up. Hold on. So I can have it way up here, or I can even have it like up here or here, and it should still sound good as long as it's pointed at me. Okay. But it needs to be pointed at me. If I'm in direct line of it, it should work fine. But if I'm not, then that's the problem. So right now it should be sounding pretty good. Probably not as good as it just was, because it's slightly more further away, but it should still sound fine. It's only like 6-inch difference. But with this new mic arm, which is now 2 stops away, I don't know how this new mic arm that's coming, this boom mic arm, is name brand Shure. It's the same brand as the mic, and it's actually made by Gator. Gator is a super high-end audio visual company. And I want to see how big of a difference it is. Right now, my problem with this mic arm is it sometimes doesn't bend right, and I feel like I'm forcing it, and I feel like it's going to break. And that sucks. It's not an expensive mic arm. This mic arm was like $30-something. So definitely it's not super high end. And like I said, the clamp it came with actually wasn't good. The clamp was very weak. So I'm using a clamp from one boom mic arm and the actual arm of the other one, like, together to get this to work right. So the one that's coming today is supposed to be total name brand stuff. That's supposed to be really high end. It's expensive too. The mic arm coming today is like $100. All right. But if it works, it works. And then I can just return all the other stuff. So we'll see when it shows up what it's like. I'm hoping it's good. It looks good, but you don't know until you start using it utility wise. It's 2 stops away, by the way. So once it arrives, we're going to unbox it, set it up, and test it today. The mic should sound the same. It's just the positioning now should be different. Okay. Okay. So anyway, welcome to the show, everyone. 22 minutes in. I hope that you guys are ready for a fun day today. By the way, a couple shout outs to do. So 2 super chats came in from Ben. First, Ben did a $2 super chat and said, put the mic in your mouth. It may work. Then he says, way better now, Phil. So thank you, Ben, for the 2 super chats. And then Old Ugly Bastard just did a $5 super chat and says, the older I get, the more I respect your work ethic. I'm about to come off a 3-week vacation. I couldn't imagine not having one every year, laughing out loud. Dude, you have no idea. Yesterday was my day off. What a day I had yesterday. Yesterday, like, no exaggeration, I was literally the entire day doing work of some sort, whether it was grocery shopping and running errands, whether it was being in this office, setting stuff up and tweaking stuff, whether it was building furniture in the house, cleaning. I'm not kidding you. I woke up at around, it was my day off, so I slept until like 10 a.m. because I finally get to sleep in one day, right? So I slept until like 10 a.m. And from the moment that I woke up, I was working until about 9 p.m. Like, it was like 11 straight hours of just work. And that's my day off. You know, no, not every day off is like that, but it was just not good. It was so, my entire body right now is sore from head to toe because I was doing physical stuff almost the entirety of the day. And that's not what a day off should be. You know, next week, not this week, coming up the week after, I'm hoping maybe I can take an extra day off to actually, like, do stuff that you should do on a day off, because it's wearing me out, man. You know, the thing is, it's all going to pay off because all this work I'm doing in here is so dramatically improving everything, right? Like, take a look even now, just before a couple weeks ago, with the visual quality, the audio quality, everything that we're setting up and improving and changing. Look at the lights behind me, how crazy good they look. This is supposed to simulate, I think this is called something with fire. This is called. It's supposed to be like a roasting flame, like a fireplace behind me. So how cool is that lighting, right? And we never had anything like that. So all these things are changing and improving. So yeah. Yeah, Huna says, wasn't this the reason for the second day off a week? Yeah. Well, last week I had an extra day off. It was Christmas. That was nice. But now this week I didn't get the extra day off. I can't. I can't do it every week. So maybe, maybe, like I said, not this week coming up. This has to be a full week, but maybe the week after I can try to get an extra day off. It would be nice. I don't know. So yeah. So what improvements have I done? I now have a pad on top of the computer desk here that it's a mouse pad, but also pads everything else that's on the desk. I have a new wrist and two wrist rests, one for the keyboard, one for the mouse, which we're going to test today when we play Marvel Rivals. I don't know how good they are. I have the other ones I was using too, so we can try both and compare them. I have so I'm trying to get the absolute best setup for the room. I want it to have no clutter, I want to have good cable management, everything, right? So, excuse me. I had 2 giant tripods set up here for the lighting and for the camera, but it was taking up an insane amount of floor space. So now I went ahead and I got 2 smaller tripods. They're very compact, but they're good tripods, good quality. And the camera and mic the camera and lighting are both on each one set up. So now, as you can see, I can touch this and they're not vibrating. For a day they were, because I had this arm that I had bought. But if I just touched this table, the whole thing vibrated, which was a real mess. But now it's not doing that anymore, so that's cool. Yeah, so many improvements. And like I said, the mic arm is, I'm the next stop. The boom mic arm is coming. I'm the next stop, so it's about to be here. We can do an unboxing and test with that, okay? So anyway, yeah, so all these improvements. And I guess we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I mean, good stuff. Now, what are we doing? Let's talk about what we're doing today. First of all, I'll get these people up on the leaderboard for their contributions. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place today, guys, because of all this stuff going on. So, Old Ugly Bastard with a $4.99 super chat. And we're up to $9 in contributions between the 3 super chats. All right. So, as a result of us not only hitting, but exceeding our goals the other day. Yeah, the other day, my last streaming day, Friday, basically, things got really good with gameplay and support. We hit the goals nonstop. So we had a great Stalker 2 stream. We had a great Marvel vs. Capcom 2 stream. That stream was actually really good, the quality. So, yeah, so now I hit 3 goals on Friday. We had the 1 on the Stalker stream and 2 on the late stream. And because of that, we hit 30, which means today is DSP Tries It, chicken nuggets from Taco Bell. I can't imagine them being any good. Really, I can't. I think they're going to be awful. Okay, but we'll find out. All right. So today we're going to order that, and that's going to arrive after the gameplay. So we're going to play Marvel Rivals for a good 3 hours, and then after that, the food will arrive, and we'll do a live DSP Tries It. It should be fun. So I hope that you guys will join me for that right after the gameplay portion of this stream. Okay. What are we doing today? Marvel Rivals, which is great, and we're going to see, who we're going to use first. I'm not sure, but remember, the way that it works is for a $20 contribution, you can select the character that I'm going to use next. So whoever I use first, play with them for like a half an hour, maybe 40 minutes, and then you select the next character. Now, I'm playing Marvel Rivals on keyboard and mouse for the first time ever today. Before today, it's always been on gamepad. I feel like on keyboard and mouse, I'm probably going to do way better. So I think this should be fun. And I'm curious who we'll use today. I should have more accurate shots and everything today, too, with keyboard and mouse, I hope. And, every time I play this game, I have a good time. Quite frankly, I wish I had more time to play it, because I only play it like once a week. And that means I don't really have time to learn that much. And it's funny because people are like, are you going to play ranked? I play the game for 2.5 hours a week. How would I play ranked? I don't even understand half the cast yet. I mean, what a dumb thing to say, but people are always asking the ridiculous question of it because it's never good enough, right? It's not good enough you're playing the game and doing variety and letting people select the characters. No, still not good enough. Right? So, Marvel Rivals today. And then tonight on the late stream, 6:30 p.m. Pacific time, Microsoft Flight Simulator returns. And again, another interactive stream. Really cool where you guys will be able to choose where we fly. And I like this because it's kind of like you're buying a plane ticket. The biggest contributor says, we want to go here. And then we fly there and we have a good time chilling and talking about that location, doing some air tourism. And then on to the next. And that's a really great stream. We didn't get to do it last week because last week I just set up keyboard and mouse and we wanted to play Call of Duty. We're doing it tonight for a nice relaxing stream. Trust me, I need a relaxing stream. I know this first one will not be relaxing because it's Marvel Rivals competitive gameplay. The night stream should be nice and relaxing, and that's what I need, just to relax with you guys for a couple of hours, okay? Tomorrow, we're going to continue on with my ongoing playthrough. So I believe tomorrow is Indiana Jones. Let's double check that, but I'm pretty sure tomorrow is Indiana Jones. Yep, on the first stream. And we're going to finish up Egypt. We're right at the end of the Egypt plot line. So we're going to finish up the Egypt plot line and then move on to whatever the next world location is. I'm not sure. And then the late stream is Call of Duty Black Ops 6 multiplayer on keyboard and mouse. Last time I played, it went well, and I'm getting better on keyboard and mouse, so I can't wait for more. And then Tuesday, Stalker 2 continues on the day stream, and the late stream will be the return of Street Fighter 6. Now on the new setup, 1440p. It should be great. Hopefully, we'll see how it goes. I'm not sure who I want to use yet, but it should be a good stream. And then Wednesday, we're going to have another stream of Marvel Rivals, paired with either more Flight Sim or maybe I'll actually finally play Killer Frequency, which I told you guys I was going to play, and it seems like every time we're going to play it, it gets delayed a bit. So we'll see. And then later on, Thursday, Friday, I am still here Thursday, Friday. It's a 6-day streaming week. I very well might just do more Indiana Jones and more Stalker 2, with the late streams probably being more Call of Duty, but then Friday night will probably be Friday Night Fights, okay? Will Balatro come back, says James? Probably, but probably not this week. We've been playing it a good amount. We've been playing it a good amount, and I don't think that we have to play it all the time. We've been playing it every week or 2 weeks, and every time I've played it and I beat it, and then I played it again, and I beat it again, and I like it, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think it's something that we're going to be playing all the time. It's like something you bring back every once in a while for variety, right? So this week, all gameplay, no special holiday events, no interruptions, no missed streams or anything. There may be one stream I have to miss or not. I have an announcement. This is an important announcement, guys. So I've decided, after thinking about it, that after about 2.5 years of doing it, I'm going to retire for now doing private React videos on Patreon. Now you might say, what are you talking about? You do private React videos on Patreon? Yeah, I do. And you might not realize that because I don't really talk about it ever, okay? For people who were pledging $50 a month to my Patreon, they were getting about a 20-minute to 30-minute private video made. And it could have been a Q&A video or it could have been a private React to something. But here's what happened, okay? Basically, when I started doing it, it was popular, and I was doing several of these a month, and I was making a ton of money doing it, okay? But over time, I just lost the time that I had to do it in between streams. Like, I used to try to squeeze in these videos, but now, instead of it being, it's like 5 people, and each person wants one video that's 20 minutes long. And I'm like, okay, I can squeeze that in. I'll do it between streams. I'll do it fast after a stream. What ended up happening was, basically, a few people did it. They liked it. But then people ran out of ideas for it. There's literally been one person who kept doing it, Slayer. Slayer, every single month, purchased anywhere from 2 to 4 slots getting private videos made. And as much as I've enjoyed doing them, because they are fun, a lot of the stuff that I've done and reacted to has been quite entertaining. It becomes time consuming when someone's buying a 2-hour slot. It's like, when do I have 2 hours to do this? I don't. Now I have to take a stream off. And if you haven't noticed, I'm way behind. Look, I've been playing Indiana Jones for a month, and I don't even know if we're halfway through. I mean, same thing with Stalker 2. I don't have enough time to play Marvel Rivals to really learn it. People are saying, where's the fighting games? People are saying, where's the indie games? I'm already massively pressed for time. So with that happening, how can I now be taking streams off to do private videos, right? I feel like it just makes more sense to be doing a stream where I'm making content for everyone. We're continuing on with playthroughs. I'm not lagging behind than me saying, oh, I'm taking an entire night off just to do a video for one person, you know? And some people might disagree with that, but you have to understand that for me, it's not necessarily just about the money. It's about consistency. It's about keeping up with stuff. And I feel like the last few months, I've just been lagging behind always, constantly, right? So, and here's the other thing too. It's not like it's a popular thing. Every month I get at max 2 people who do it. It's always Slayer and maybe one other person. And at this point, it's just getting to the point where it's too hard to even stay caught up. Like you heard what I just said. I want to have an extra day off. If I take the extra day off, now I don't have the slot to do the private react video, you know? So I think I'm just going to get rid of it for now. And maybe it'll come back at some point. Maybe it won't. But at this point, I just really this year, heading into 2025, all right, I want to commit to being consistent with my content, getting back to the point where I'm actually playing and beating games, right? Because I feel like I'm just not beating games anymore. I play them and then they end up ending because they take too long to finish. That's not good, right? That's definitely not good. So, also, like I said, you know that in January, there's going to be the return of DS Politics later in the month when President Trump is inaugurated. I'm going to start covering politics again. Also, I want to get back into the Throwback channel. Like, I haven't done anything on the Throwback channel in a while. And I want to maybe get back to at least every once in a while doing a Throwback night where we stream over there and we watch one of my old playthroughs and react to it together. We already know what the next one is, Fallout 3. We're going to watch my remastered version of Fallout 3 together and see how I played it the very first time and laugh at that original playthrough. So that's what I mean. Like, I really want to get back into these things. It's like, well, how do I do that if I'm taking entire streams off to do private videos? I think the private video idea was good 2.5 years ago, because 2.5 years ago, my support was nowhere near as good as it is right now. And I basically felt like it didn't really matter what I was doing, that it was more important to be raising funds. Now I feel like I want to get into more consistent content creation and actually completing and beating things. Like, that's more important to me than say, oh, because I did a private video night where 2 hours of my time were purchased for $200, right? Now I made out, because if I did a normal stream, I might have only made $150. Yeah, but I made progress. I finished the playthrough. I made videos that people are expecting, rather than, oh, I just sat here and did a private video for someone. And now everyone was like, well, Phil's not here tonight. You know, to be honest, you guys were pretty disappointed with me with the fact that I've been lagging behind, and then all of a sudden I tell you, oh, I got to take a stream off for this or that. People are like, what? But you're already behind. Like, how are you going to take a stream off? And, you know, to some extent, I get what you're saying. So yeah, so I think I'm going to retire the private reacts for now. All right. They may come back in the future, depending on how things go, but I want to just focus on my work and not have to worry about, I got to take time off for this, time off for that to do this and that. Okay. So I'm doing one more. It's for Slayer. And it's a super video. Like, it's a super duper long one I'm doing for him. But I have to find the time to do it. And you heard what I just said. So this week I wanted to do all gameplay. Oh, wait, but I owe Slayer his video. When do I do it? It's like, you see my problem? I don't want to have a conflict between doing something for a fan that really supports me and doing something for the general audience that also supports me. I don't like having a conflict. I just want to make content. Get it? I just want to make content that people like. And I feel like I kind of backed myself into a corner here with these private reacts. So I got to figure out when to do this final one, and we'll figure it out together. I want to make sure that when I do it, that it's fine and that we're not, you know, right now I want to do like a really consistent week of content. So I'll let you know what's going on with that. But yeah, I'm going to basically have to go to Patreon and change it and be like, yeah, the there's no more private React, of any length, because that was the problem. Is like having 2-hour blocks. I can't. Am I going to do that? I can't. I can't do 2-hour blocks of private reacting anymore. So, okay. Anyway, so that's a big change coming up. All right. So guess what? The new boom arm is here. Bear with me. I'm going to go get it. Let's look at it and maybe hook it up and test it out. Okay. I'm going to head downstairs, grab it, and we're going to check it out. Live unboxing and hang out with this thing. Check it out. All right. I'll be right back. And I can touch to mute. This thing is huge. Look at the size of the box. Ginormous. I think this is going to be like twice the size of the one I'm using right now. At least the one that I'm using now did not come in any box like this. It came in a real small one. And of course, it was all folded up. But let's see how big this thing is. This might be like super long and huge compared to the one that I'm using now. I don't know. We're about to find out. Huge. It's giant. So anyway, it's name brand. Shure.com. Of course, it's made by a company called Gator, but it's branded for this mic. It's actually made for this mic and the other high-end Shure mics. Like they've said, oh, it's the best one for it. Well, really, it's just about the maneuverability and stuff like that, that's what I'm worried about with this boom mic arm. It feels like it's kind of flimsy and it's not gonna last. Like it feels like it's gonna bend and break. This one probably would not. Let's see how big it is. Of course, it's going to be styrofoam. Oh, boy. Gotta love your styrofoam. Now, how am I going to get this out? Heavy. Very heavy, too. Dang, it's all one piece. So, here's our clamp, with appears to be kind of a heavy-duty column that came with it. Yeah. That's a pretty good clamp. A really solid column that it will go into. What am I doing? I'm going to point this at the microphone because that's where the camera is, obviously, right? There's your clamp. Go on your desk. Some kind of an attachment. I don't know what it's for yet. You probably need it, though. Attachment of some sort. So here's the actual boom mic arm. Pretty large. It's longer than mine that I have already. I can already tell you. It's bigger for sure, which I wanted the biggest one. There's no instructions. There's no instructions. It literally comes with no instructions. Okay, well, I hope that it's easy to figure out then. Who needs instructions? However, it does have one of those really delicious silica packets. They're extra tasty. Okay. So it does have, it looks like a cable channel, which I want. Now, how do you adjust it? It's tight. This is loose. I don't know. Oh God, it's spring loaded. The arm is spring loaded. How does this work? I hope I don't break it. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Uh-oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Did I just break it? No idea. I mean, there's no instructions. You would think the cable should go on the back, not the front. But maybe not, because then the Shure is upside down, which makes no sense. Did I already break it? I might have already broken it. I don't get it. Now it won't even rotate. I'm not even kidding. I think I broke it. It feels like I broke it. I'm serious. It feels like I just broke it. Like, what just happened? It's like it's spring loaded, but I can't get it to stop. I don't know what's going on. Okay. It does it now. Now I can adjust it. Okay. So it's spring loaded. This one is not spring loaded. This is like crazy tech. Something completely different. How do you even do this? This has like cable guides in it. Yeah, look at this. So you put your cable in there and you have to rotate it around. This is weird. It's completely differently designed than the one I'm using right now. So in this case, so here's your arm, right, for your mic. And then, so how do you adjust this? So it's spring loaded. And then if I turn it left, I can adjust it however I want. And then if I turn it right, it tightens it. And then it holds it in place. Okay. So now for this, so if I turn it left, okay, now I can adjust it how I want. And then I got to turn it right again. Okay. And the same thing with the bass. It looks slightly bigger than the one I'm using right now. What? So what is this? Wait a minute. Did it just bend back? I tightened it. Hold on. So it's loose. All right. Tighten it. Do not bend back. Okay. It's weird. It's got these weird springs in it. I've never seen an arm like this before. Because this is like literally my fourth boom mic arm messing with it, and none of them are like this. This is completely different. It's heavy as hell. It's really heavy duty. So this is going to go into the clamp. Yeah. That's going to go into the clamp. Oh, but it feels loose. Oh, wait. Okay. It goes all the way into the clamp. Now it's probably nicely secured. And it rotates nicely and easily. Okay. Got it. And then this, you just go left and right to adjust this as well. I guess. Well, no, I turned all the way left. It didn't work. This is weird. Turned all the way left. Now it bends, but barely. It's like really tight. And then you turn it all the way right. Okay. So I'm going to have to clamp this onto the desk. No, it just undid itself. What is going on? I tightened it all the way and it still undid. That's weird. Why is it undoing? It shouldn't undo like that. Because it popped up, it shouldn't do that. Maybe I have to tighten it really hard. I don't know. And I don't know why, like, what is this? Is this an extra piece for the end to lengthen the end over here? Look, it just undid again. So I don't know if I like this arm. It keeps undoing. I tightened it as hard as I could, and then it undid on me. This is weird. So is this an extender? I think it is. Yes. This is a length extender, which I'll probably use. Okay. It extends the length of the top there, is what it does. Here, so I'm going to loosen all the parts. I'm loosening all the arm parts. All right. They're all loose now, so they should all be adjustable. Okay. What's weird is that it's like forcing itself to undo itself, which I'm not even doing. Look, it's like it's doing this by itself. All right, I got to clamp this on the desk. I got to put this on the desk first. and then I gotta get the arm on there, and then the mic on there, and then mess with it. No, I know there's a QR code, but like it says the Shure logo is a trademark. Here. Why is it looking at my face? Nope. It just takes you to the Gator website. That's it. Yep. It just takes you right to the Gator website. It has absolutely nothing to do with the product. It's just an ad. The QR code has nothing to do with the product. There's no one. The thing that gets me is there's no instructions in this box. And yes, it is an extender. You know, it'd be nice to be able to read what was in the box, is if they put the address label over that. Okay, so base attachment allows for 360 degrees of rotation. Easily clamps to surfaces up to 17 inches. Yeah, it's a clamp. Ergonomic knobs for easy operation. Spring-loaded arm. Holds microphones, and then extender for use with the other microphone. Yeah, right. It literally has no instructions. It comes with nothing. There's nothing in the box. This is just styrofoam. There's literally nothing. So fuck with it, basically. Fuck with it till you figure it out. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to set it up. Ugh. So I guess I got to take down this one because I have to put it in its place. Yeah. So let me unhook this one. I have to loosen it here. Okay. Well, this will be interesting. I don't know if I unplug and replug the mic in if it's going to work. I wonder. I guess we're about to find out. I'll have to unplug it. Here we go. Testing. Okay, it just works plug and play. That's good. I didn't know if it was going to work or not. So I've got it in position. The problem is the cable management on it is a little weird. It's got these weird like clicky tabs. You have to push the wire into to do the cable management. So I got to do this quick, and then we can test it and mess around with it a little bit. Okay. Here. I'll rotate the mic and point it at me while I do it. So it's weird. These tabs, I've never seen tabs like this ever before. They're bizarre plastic tabs that it looks like they're expecting you to try to push a wire into, but the tab is inside the mic arm. So like, I don't know how you're supposed to actually push the wire into it. It doesn't seem to want to go in. It's very weird. I'm at a loss of what they're expecting. It doesn't seem to go in all the way. It just kind of pushes it and doesn't fit. It's odd. And again, there's no instructions whatsoever of how to do anything with this. You just got to figure it out for yourself. Dude, this is killing my thumb. This is name brand, expensive stuff with no instructions. And it seems to be less actual ease of use than the cheap one I bought. What the hell? Like, how does this work? Look, it doesn't go into this clip. It doesn't hold it. This looks like a piece of crap. This clip hold, this wire holder looks terrible. Absolutely terrible. What the hell? How do they expect you to do this? I also need to have enough slack that it's not pulling the mic. Oh my God, this looks dumb. Look, it doesn't even go in. It literally won't fit. And it's a USB cable. It doesn't fit. What the fuck were they thinking? It's awful. What idiot made this? All right. Hold on one second. I'm going to try something. I got to unplug it again. I don't think this is going to work, though. Wow. I have just experienced the most finger destroying cable management system I've ever seen in my life. With no instructions, it's incredibly hard to figure out how to do it. It took me 5 to 6 clips to figure out how to do it. A few of them are still wrong, so I have to fix them. But dude, my hands are destroyed. I'm not even kidding you. My thumbs are destroyed because it's just a bunch of plastic clips that you have to like pull and contort and rotate around. It is awfully designed. Really bad cable management system. And no instructions. So you just have to figure it out for yourself. So hold on, I'm almost done. This is all fine now. Came out, you piece of shit. Okay, that one's in. That one's in. 2 more to go. I don't even know how to fix this one. It's fucked up. It's stuck. Like, oh my God. Okay. 1 more to go. Okay. Holy shit. That was insane. All right. Holy shit. I got it working. Now hold on. That destroyed my finger. So I don't even know how to describe it because I don't even know how to describe the lights went out again. Yo, the lights went out again. Again. All right. Well, I know how to fix it, but this is ridiculous. I swear to you, we're gonna get through tech issues, and one day we're gonna have a normal show, and things are gonna get back to normal. I swear. At some point, it's not gonna be today, obviously. All right. So allow me to explain what I just went through, okay? Because that was a nightmare. And anyone who gets this arm, this is the SH Broadcast One podcast boom arm articulating microphone stand from Shure.com, but it's made by Gator and branded for Shure. Okay. So this microphone stand, okay. First of all, when I hooked it up, it's working well now. When I was just holding it, it seemed like it wasn't working properly. But now that I'm actually using it, I think what it is, it needs weight on its springs and then it holds in place. Okay. Oh, this is completely loose. Are you kidding me? Fuck. It's completely loose. Like, how do I tighten this? Anyway, it's wobbling. So obviously I don't want that. That's not good. The whole thing could come falling down. But basically the arm itself is working. And the thing is, it has these knobs that are going to tighten or loosen so I can re-angle, which is good. But this is the worst. Tighten the brass rings. How do I tighten the brass rings? How do you do that? The brass ring is completely loose. I don't see a way to tighten it. The rings are just loose. They don't do anything. I spin them. They don't move. They don't do anything. Look. The brass rings are loose and don't do anything. Turn them. I'm turning. They don't do anything. They're like washers. All they are washers. They don't actually do anything. Thread them into the mount. What are you talking about? They're on it. Look. Okay. Here it is. This is the extender. The problem is if I tighten the extender all the way. Oh, hold on. It's loose. Here we go. If I tighten the extender all the way, it ends up like this. Now my mic is facing the wrong way. So now what do I do? Now I muted the mic by touching it. Like, I don't know what to do here. How do you do this? Again, there's no instructions. There's no instructions, so I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing or how to fuck with this. I have no clue. Take the mic out and put it in the right way. And what's the right way? Now I scraped it all up. Great. Now it looks terrible because I tried to use a wrench. It didn't even work. And now I scraped it all up. This is ridiculous. Hey, you ever heard of fucking instructions, you fucking nerds? Hey, nerds. Hey, book smart nerds. You ever heard of including fucking instructions with a product someone bought for $100? Little hard, isn't it? Too hard to do that in 2024. Instructions, right? Fucking every piece of technology I've messed with in the past 2 months, it's the same exact thing, right? No instructions, not easy to figure out. What is wrong with these fucking people? No, the QR code doesn't take you to a tutorial. It takes you to the advertisement screen for Gator. I scanned it. So this is all loose, and I don't know how to tighten it. I can't even get this to loosen now. This here, down here, the mic. Like, I can't get this to loosen from the extender. Like, obviously, there's something I'm supposed to be doing here, and it won't work. I can't get it to loosen at all. The brass ring doesn't do anything. It's not even, like, threaded on here, right? It doesn't do anything at all. Look, I go up, down, left. It just goes up and down. It doesn't do anything, though. This, I get the extender off, but then I can't get... Yeah. This is going to fuck the cord up, so hold on. What the fuck? Okay, nope. So it's completely fucked up. This portion, all right, this is the extender. You can only actually tighten it fully. You can't, there's no adjustment for it at all. It has to be tightened all the way no matter what, or it won't stay on. There's a washer on it that serves no purpose whatsoever. It just does nothing. So there's no reason for this washer to exist. Okay. Down here, this is the mic. I can't get the mic off the extender. It's actually stuck on there. It's literally stuck on there. I can't get it off no matter what I do. I try to rotate. I can't rotate it and loosen it. It won't let me loosen it. Like I'm trying so hard to loosen it. It won't loosen. It moves the entire thing together. When I rotate it, it won't loosen from right here. So no matter what I do, I can't loosen the mic. I can't even turn it this way. I'm trying to use a wrench. It just strips the piece. It's stripping the paint off the piece and not allowing me to turn the mic. So what am I supposed to do now? How exactly do I get the microphone to rotate back to me, and how do I get it to not be loose? Tape on the pliers. Okay, because I have lots of tape lying around that's like electrical grade, plumber's grade tape, right? This is what happens when there's no instructions. Someone who doesn't know what they're doing fucks everything up. Like, so now all I can do is, now this is loose. All I can do is use this loose. That's it, because I can never loosen the microphone from the extender arm. I just can't do it. It's stuck on there like that tight forever. I don't have painter's tape. I'm not going to run out and buy painter's tape to fucking do this. The product should just work. Maybe a paper towel. Maybe if I wrap it with a paper towel, I can get a paper towel. What a joke. Try paper towel. Oh, fucking stupid. Isn't this great? Isn't this great stuff? So I got paper towels. So what am I supposed to do? Exactly. How do I wrap this with a paper towel? Or do I put the paper towel around this? I don't know. You tell me. So I wrap it like this. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. It ain't gonna work. Nope. Still twisting. Still twisting. Still not loosening. What the fuck? Because I'm using a crappy wrench too. Not using a good one. I can't even get it to grab it anymore. I just don't care. This is so fucking stupid. Because they can't make it so easy to use, not easy to use whatsoever, not intuitive to figure out. The worst wire guidance system I've ever seen. It literally is the worst. It destroyed my thumbs to get the wires into that because there's no instructions on how to do it. What a joke. I don't even know what to do. All I need is for this microphone to loosen and come off the extender arm, and I can't get it off. I don't even know what to do here. You guys said paper towel because I don't have painter's tape. This it's hilarious that there's a washer here that does nothing. This washer serves no purpose. It's not threaded on anything. It's just there for the sake of being there and spinning. It does nothing. Hilarious. No, this doesn't work. So the paper towel is worthless. Try a different brand of paper towel. Yes. Cold washer should be on the bottom. Then why was the washer up here? I didn't put the washer here. It was already there. So why would the washer be there? I didn't put anything on. All I did was I screwed on. This was just like this. This was like this. And all I did was screw this on. That's it. I'm about to give up. I don't know what to do. And I mean, I can't even, I have no working mic arm and I can't get the mic off the arm. So what am I supposed to do? I can't use the other one. This is stuck on here permanently. I can't get it off. So I guess I just sit here and do nothing all day on stream. I can't play the game because I don't have a functioning microphone. Yes, I'm talking to a microphone that's wobbling around loose and is going to fall. I can't use it like this. I have to have this mic has to disconnect from this arm. Then I got to figure out how this washer works, okay, to tighten it or whatever. But I can't use it like this. I just can't. Here's the problem. If I tighten this extender arm the whole way, now my microphone's facing the wrong direction. And I can't turn it back because it's all stuck. It won't turn left. See? I don't care about this being scratched. I don't give a fuck. I just want it to work, and I can't get it to work. No, you can't flip the mic. It doesn't work, see? It doesn't fit. There's no flipping of the mic. I guess we're going to be here until 2025 at this rate. What makes you think that looking up a YouTube video of how to set this up will get my microphone unstuck from the extender arm? What a bunch of geniuses. It's fucking complete geniuses, right? It's not backwards. It's that what should happen is, ideally, when you're screwing all this on, it should all tighten facing you. But they didn't bother doing that because that would take effort. So instead, what it looks like they did is they put a washer here. So what I should have done, which I didn't realize at first because there's no instructions, is I should have tightened it until it was about to face me, but not tightened all the way, then use the washer to self-tighten and hold it in place, which I didn't realize. The washer here is threaded, and I think that's why this washer exists. So then it would hold your microphone in place, okay? Great. Problem is, I over-tightened it now because I didn't know that because there's no instructions. So now my microphone is stuck either facing this way. Now everything's tight. This is worthless, right? Or I need to have it loosened so I can turn the microphone back this way and then tighten it with the washer. Problem is, this microphone is stuck on the extender arm, completely stuck, and I can't loosen it. I tried to use a wrench, and all it's doing is stripping the paint off of the goddamn cylinder. It won't, I can't get enough force or torque. And people, oh, get painter's tape, get towel. What? I don't have painter's tape in my house. I'm not a fucking electrician or a painter. I don't have 100 towel. Like, what towel can I use to do this? Like, it's a tiny little wrench. I mean, do I get a bigger wrench? Do I go get a bigger wrench? I don't have a vise. Yeah, I guess I got to get a bigger wrench or better wrenches. We're going to be here until I figure this out. I can't, isn't this great? Pay $100 for a product with no instructions that you could easily get it stuck with the worst wire management system I've ever seen. I destroyed my thumbs getting the wire into the wire management system, and I needed a small screwdriver to even get it to work. This is a joke, man. In 2024, again, I've said this how many times in the last couple of months. People don't want to become technical geniuses. They don't want to invest time into it. They just want to spend money and then use the product. Okay? There shouldn't have to be research. If it's complicated that you need some instructions, put them in the box. Make them easy to read. This is not rocket science. This is easy, just simple convenience. And these companies don't care about it. They're just incompetent at what they do. It's complete incompetence. Whoever made this mic arm is incompetent. It's got awful cable management with no explanation of how to use it. And it's got an arm you can over torque, and now you're stuck. Well, why the fuck didn't you just tell me how to do it? Too hard to put a piece of paper in the box? Yeah, apparently so for these idiots. Well, I guess I'm gonna go grab some wrenches. I don't know what else to do. Should I get an actual towel? Like I can get a washcloth, I guess. That's the best I can do. I can't use a whole body towel, maybe a washcloth to try to do this. This is so ludicrous. What a waste of time, right? I have WD-40. I'm not putting that on my microphone and destroying my fucking $250 microphone. I'm not dumb, because it'll just leak on it and destroy everything, and I'm not throwing away $250. So we're not putting WD-40 on there. Yes, towel fabric, paper towels won't work. All right, someone said paper towels, which is why I grabbed this. All right, I'm going to I guess I'll get like a washcloth, and I'm going to try to get more wrenches. Longer wrench and a washcloth. I appreciate those of you who are actually trying to give me practical solutions rather than go watch the video. Yes, I know you can unscrew the mic. It still won't help because it'll be facing that there. It still won't fix my problem. The mic will be facing over here. I need it to be able to be adjustable to face me, you see? So I need this to get unstuck. I can't have it permanently stuck. I just find it hilarious. I completely stripped the whole mic of paint because it's also poorly made. I mean, let's be honest. It's not like this is the strongest wrench on the planet and somehow it stripped all the paint off the fucking shaft of the thing. All right. So I guess I'm going to go get multiple wrenches and I'm going to go get a washcloth and try to figure this out. uh, two more wrenches, but I don't know which one's good for this. This one, it seems like I don't know how you would hold it in place, and there's no teeth. So I don't even know what this one's really for. I think this is for bolts, maybe. So I don't think that's going to work on a tube. This one is just a bigger version of this one. So no, I've used them before. I've definitely used them before. Ugh. All beat up, actually. I have to figure out how to, like, what's the right size. I don't even know. Probably that. Excuse me. So I need to grab one with a washcloth like this and hold it. Grab the other, and it needs to twist. Not right. It has to go left like this to loosen it off of here, because right is where it's over torque. So I have to turn it left somehow and get it to unpop. But I don't know how. I've never used this before. I don't even know how the fuck to do this. So how do I even do this? Right? Like, I don't even know. Oh yeah, like I mean, definitely I can unscrew it from the arm and do it like that, like right. But then I have to unplug it. So hold on. It just sucks because obviously you guys want to hear me when I'm doing this, and I have to plug it in to do that. So to get it off, it has to be to the left because righty tighty was the problem. It went too far right, and got stuck. So I have to take this and turn this to the left. There's no grip. I can't get it to grab because the washcloth doesn't give grip. It's just loose. There's no grip at all. Like it's not gripping. It's not gripping it. Doesn't work. I'm trying to convince myself I'm even turning it the right way. Turning it to the right is what got it stuck. So which way do I turn it? Am I turning it the right way? Yeah. So this is the extender shaft. Turning it right is what got it stuck, correct? So I have to turn it left because it would have screwed in this way. Or is it the other way around? Is this screwed to the right? Was this screwed to the right? This was screwed onto here. This was not screwed onto there. This was screwed onto here. So this over screwed that way to the right and got stuck. So this needs to go left. See, I'm confused. I'm confused. Use the thread ring, use the brass thing to determine the direction. By pushing it to the right, it gets closer to the mic. By pushing it to the left, it gets closer to the extender shaft. So what does that mean? I can't send anything back if two products are jammed together, which is what it is. The microphone and the extension arm from this are stuck together because there were no instructions. So if the ring was the mic mount, which direction do I want it to go? I want to get the microphone off of the mic mount. And it's going, when I turn it left, it's getting closer to me. When I push it right, it's getting closer to the mic. So left? I don't even know. If I do it one way, I'm going to make it worse. I have no clue which direction this should go. Because I don't know. I screwed the mic onto this. I didn't screw this in. I screwed this onto this. So what direction do I do? I have no fucking clue. I was spinning my mic to the left, so I was spinning it this way when I put it onto this arm. So to loosen it, it has to go right. It's just insane. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. I know this is great. Great technology. Modern technology is amazing, isn't it? With no instructions. Then you fuck it up and there's no way to fix it. Spin the mic to the right. Now, when you say that, you mean this way? That's my right. So spin the mic to the right and this to the left, like that. You sure that's not tightening it? What the fuck? I rewound when it was attached to the arm. You turned the mic towards your chair to tighten it, so to your right. What? I don't know. I don't even know what to do. I can't use a cloth because the cloth, it won't grab anything with the cloth on it. So that doesn't work. I have 2 wrenches, but I have no idea which way to turn it. And if I turn it the wrong way, it's just going to make the problem worse. Mic has to go clockwise. All right. Let's look at it from this perspective. Here's the mic, and here's the piece, okay? The mic has to go clockwise. So to the right, I have to turn the mic to the right. So this has to be held in place, and the mic has to be turned to the right. I don't even know how I would do that. 2 pliers, 1 on each, and force it. No, I have 2 washcloths, which are towels, but they don't work. I just tried it. I couldn't even grip. I put it around and I tried to grip. It didn't do anything. It wouldn't grip it. So now I'm being told I have to turn, so the mic should turn to the right. Yeah, see, it doesn't work. It doesn't grip. There's zero grip there. It won't grip with a cloth on it. Get rubber kitchen gloves for grip. If the mic is closer to me, it is. Anti-clockwise loosens it, assuming normal thread pattern. Anti-clockwise. So if I turn it right, that's clockwise, it'll tighten it. I need to turn it left, counterclockwise, and that will loosen it. I don't, guys, I don't think we're going to be doing any gaming today at this rate. I guess this is the whole day. Is this me fucking with this? Isn't this great? We already lost 40 minutes of gaming. Yeah, we lost 40 minutes of gaming. This a normal stream goes till 4. It's at 1:35. This is the longest podcast ever because of this garbage. Yes, I could take the mic off the side screw mount. But that doesn't solve the problem. Yeah, I could do that right now. And then washers would go flying everywhere because these are attached with washers on the sides. So that's just going to create another problem. And then, like, okay, as I'm holding it right now, the mic. Okay, so mic left, extender right. Got it. So I would wrench here, and go pop like that. But I have no grip. My problem, I have like no grip on the thing. Right, so this would be, that's on the mic. Nope, nothing. It won't even, it's not turning. It's not working. Nothing. The problem is no one knows for sure which way to turn it. No one has any clue. And that's a problem. So I could literally have turned it the wrong direction 10 times and made it tighter every time I tightened it. It's not, even the wrenches aren't good enough. The wrenches aren't holding it hard enough to do it. And I'm just stripping more paint. The paint's coming off on my hand. That's great. The paint's actually coming off on my hand. Again, if only I knew which direction to actually turn it, I could do it. I just don't know which way I'm supposed to be turning it. I can here. Everyone's insisting I take the mic off of it. I can do that, but I mean, it's not going to solve anything. And now I know it's attached with washers, and the washers are going to go everywhere. So now I'm going to have loose washers everywhere. This is going to be a nightmare. Watch, they're going to go flying, and I'm going to lose them. There they go. There go the washers, which I knew was going to happen because they don't hold on there. They go flying. So here's one. There's supposed to be two. The other one might have gone inside my keyboard, which I was afraid of. I got it. I caught it. Isn't this great, guys? This is my life. And this is me coming back from a day where I had no rest whatsoever. I literally did busy work, chores, and physical labor all day. And this is what I got to come back to. Isn't this great? I love it, man. What a great life. Okay. Oh, there go the washers. They just hit the floor. That's what I was afraid of, quite frankly. So now I don't even know where they went, and I'm covered in wrenches. I don't even know where they are. I don't see them anywhere. The washers just went flying, and I don't know where they are. Great. I see one. I found one washer. There's supposed to be two on each side, I think. I don't see the other one. So I probably lost the washer now. Well, whatever. Gonna try to get more slack, but I don't have any slack on my USB cable. All right, I can almost put the mic down. Here, okay. I got the mic down over there now. Look, this thing's all fucked up now. Completely paint coming off on both sides. And I don't know how to separate the two. All I need to do is separate these two. They're screwed together, and I don't know which direction to unscrew them. I got to figure this out, or else I can't do anything. Go buy a vice grip. Well, I don't have a vice grip. If I buy it, I can't work today. I sit around waiting for a vice grip. I have this wrench, but this wrench, I don't know how to get to lock, and I don't think it does. I think this is like for a bolt or something. I don't think this is a locking wrench. I think you put this on a bolt and you twist. So this isn't going to help me. More shoe. I don't know what you're saying. Put the middle part on the arm. The middle part of what? And what arm? What on earth are you talking about? By the way, now I can unscrew this because this was stuck in it. This is supposed to be screwed onto the arm here, but it was stuck on it, but I can get it off now. See? So technically the arm is fine. Problem is this extender and this is part of the mic. That's what I got to get separated. It looks like a slingshot. You're right. Or a tuning fork. It is a tuning fork. It's vibrating like a tuning fork. There you go. Excuse me. More shoes is it threaded in good? Is what threaded in good? The black part that spins needs to be spun all the way to the bottom closest to the fork portion before the extender can loosen. What are you talking about? This washer? The washer is on and basically it goes left and right. If I turn it to the right, it goes all the way to the fork side and then it tightens. If I turn it to the left, it goes all the way to this side and then it sticks. So are you saying that has an effect that maybe I have that like in the middle to make sure that it's not forcing either side to loosen? The extender, this thread is on the extender side. This here, all this does, it screws onto something. Like I could have screwed that directly onto here. So these threads here and this washer are part of the extender. And turn this back off because now the light's killing my eyes. No, there's no shout outs. Basically, an hour ago, Connor the Gamer re-upped his membership and said, "Hey Phil, been ME3, but is Andromeda worth it 2024?" And Guitar Player 1939 re-upped his membership for 42 months. That's it. I've literally gotten $9 of contributions in the last 2.5 hours I've been streaming. Isn't that great? And this is what I'm fucking with today instead of playing games. So I guess I'm not making any money today either because of this garbage. So maybe I should send Sure a bill for the fact that I couldn't work today because their stuff is a bunch of junk. And they fucked me, but not putting any instructions in it. I can't do gameplay until we fix this so that I can have a mic. I love people saying just play a game. Well, you're fucking stupid as shit. I can't do that. I have to fix this. But no one, like literally, I've received 17 different conflicting ways, and none of them are clear of how to just separate these two pieces. So we'll be here all day. We'll be here all day till we figure this out. You sent me the clip showing me how I screwed it in. Okay, so I screwed it in by turning it to the right. I screwed it in by turning it to the right. I had it here, and I was turning it right, and I was turning it right, and it was tightening. Let me watch that again. It won't even fucking rewind. What is with technology? It won't rewind the clip. I'm clicking rewind and replay, and it won't do it. It actually is fucking with me. Like, it really just wants me to lose my mind and jump out my window. It won't rewind the clip. It does nothing. Try again. Yes. So this was right here, and I was turning the mic to the right. So this fork was being turned to the right to tighten it. So I need to turn it left. My wrench is stuck. Fuck. Unbelievable. I don't think it's possible with this wrench. So I need to turn it left. Oh, I did it. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Okay, now, can we figure out how I'm actually supposed to do this before I try to put it together again? Okay. Thank you, Darziak, for showing me the video so I knew which way to turn it. That was the key in figuring this out. Okay. I don't know where that washer went. So hold on. I'll have to get another one because the truth is, I already disassembled and put it together again, the mic, a day ago because I was messing with it. And the washers already came off, and I have an extra one over here. Plastic one. Plastic piece of crap. Anyway. I found it. Holy shit. I found it. Okay. I found all the washers. I found them all. I have all the washers. So each side of this mic has a weird metal washer that's like kind of weirdly sticking around, a flat metal washer, and a plastic washer. I have no idea what order they go because the thing's been disassembled. All right. So before I put the mic on this fucking thing, well, maybe I should. I'm trying to figure out like how do I. Chill Bill says, here is the YouTube AI summary. Viewers are expressing excitement and relief that streamer DSP finally used YouTube videos to help him fix his wrench. Well, thanks for helping me fix my wrench. I really appreciate that. You can't make this up. You can't make it up. Life is weird, man. I think we should reschedule the Marvel Rivals stream. This isn't fair, obviously. We've lost so much time. Maybe we'll just do a chill stream here after we fix this. We'll just do a chill. We'll hang out and test the mic and shit. This is dumb. Like, I don't want to not ever do Marvel Rivals. This is really, we'll just have to like bump everything a day, right? Okay, anyway. So first thing I should do, I should put the mic back on the fork, I think. Number one. Then number two, I could either just put it right on here directly like this, or, which I don't even know how that would work, because wouldn't we be in the same situation where, oh, wait, we have a washer now. Oh, shit. We have a washer that works. Okay. I get it. I get it. I know. So we could do it that way, or we could do it with this too. Okay. I think I know what to do now. Isn't it what you're supposed to do? So you tighten it, but then, okay, it's tight. It can't go all the way. So loosen it to the direction you want, then use the washer to tighten it properly, correct? I was so, no lie, I was so frustrated about how bad the lights went out again. I was so frustrated about how bad the cable management is with this arm, which I still haven't got to explain to you yet, because then I broke everything else. That's why I over tightened it, because I was so upset with how messed up the cable management was. I then just went, oh, I was so angry. I over tightened it and I fucked the whole thing up. All right. So step one is to get the fork back onto here, which is going to be a pain because I have to juggle all these washers. Step two is to put the extender on. And then step three is to put the fork onto the extender. And then we can actually get this working. The lights went off again. It's amazing. What happens is my wireless today keeps disconnecting. And every time it disconnects, all the lights go off. And then I have to reconnect the wireless and then it works again. Oh, no, it absolutely is the company's fault. Number one, the cable management on this thing is awful, which I got to explain to you, but I haven't had a chance to even talk to you about it yet. The cable management is atrocious. The cable management on the other arm is far better, but I got it working. The cable management is working now, okay? So that's number one. Number two, again, they don't explain about how to put it on there, to use a washer to tighten it. Nothing. There's nothing here. Like, not everyone just knows that off the top of their head. Like, I know that now because I'm not angry that their cable management wasn't so bad. But, like, I wasn't thinking in my right mind because I was already so upset about one feature of the product that then I fucked up another thing. Right? Okay, so, all right, the Wi-Fi is back. So let me close this. Hold on. And then reopen it. We'll get lighting back, and then we can continue. This is the craziest podcast ever. Unreal. Good Lord, man. Yes, I am reviewing tech in the USA. That's what we're doing right now. Correct. That is the whole segment. Reviewing tech in the USA. It's just a very long segment. Very long segment. Oh, look, the lights are back. What's weird is my keyboard is desynced now. I'm serious. Now my keyboard is not working right. At least the lights behind me are working right. Well, it looks like my keyboard is desynced now. I just don't even know what's going on anymore at this point. This one. Both keyboards desynced. I guess they turn off after a certain amount of time. I don't know what's going on. All right. I'm losing my mind. It's official. I'm losing my mind. I feel like I've been in a 12-round fight with a professional boxer, and I just want to get this working now. Okay? Okay. So, we got to get this fork on here. Let's see here. Work goes on. Now, the thing is, here's the problem. There are three separate washers that have to go on this thing. 3. I don't know what order they're supposed to go. I have a flat metal washer, a bendy metal washer, and a plastic black washer. How do I know what order they go on? Because they all fell off. So I have no idea what order they're supposed to be going. When are the nuggets coming? Well, I'm supposed to order the food, and I haven't ordered anything because I was doing this. My hair is sticking straight up in the back of my head, too. It's great. It's a great day. What's up, Game Boy? How's it going? Oh, it's terrible. So atrociously bad. It's like, you ever seen the movie Christmas Vacation? So imagine you're at the high point at the end of the movie where Clark Griswold loses his mind. That's pretty much where I am right now. Plastic in the middle? The plastic between the two metal? Think so? Plastic first, bendy last? The floorboards to the face scene? That's a good one. It's not the floorboard. It's a piece of wood that they have on their attic floor, and he kicks it and it just smashes his face. I was 2 minutes away from saying, where's the Tylenol? Wow. There's no instructions on the website for the washers on the side of the mic. Because they're not thinking you're ever going to take the sides off the mic. So there's no instructions on how the washers go on it. It probably doesn't even matter. So I have 3 washers, okay? I have a bendy metal washer that's not flat. It kind of has like a curve to it. Then I have a flat metal washer that's completely flat. And then I have a flat black plastic washer. It's not metal at all. It's plastic. So what order should I put the washers onto the side of the mic? What should I put down first? What should be the one closest to the mic? The bendy metal, the plastic, or the flat metal? Plastic first, bendy last. The bendy one is a lock washer. It's meant to lock it all. Darziak says he sent me pictures in a manual. Does it show the washers? Bendy on the middle, white fork arm, then black between the fork and knob. Seriously? There's a washer that's supposed to be between the fork and the knob? I didn't even suspect that in any way. Oh, here we go. Here it is. So, wait. There's not another washer. It's claiming there's another washer. I don't have another washer. No, I don't. I have one black plastic, the one that they're calling the spring washer, and the one they're calling the brass washer. They're claiming that there's 2 plastic washers for side. No, there's not. I never had that. I never had 2 plastic washers on each side. I only had 1. So they cheated me on the washers then. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me just look here. Just in case another one fell and I'm missing it. But no, there's no 2 black washers per side. So that I never even had that. They didn't even make it right then. Yeah, there's no washers here. Nope. So They're full of bull on that one. They never had that many washers. All right, well, regardless, the bendy, we know that the bendy one goes to on the side of the mic first, and then we know the metal one does. And it just fell to the floor. You're kidding me. Oh, man. Wow. It literally will not stay on top like that. This is something else. This is a heck of a day. What's up, Jade? Jade, we've had insane technical difficulties. I never finished the podcast. We're not playing Marvel Rivals today. There's no time. We're just going to end up messing around with stuff, and we're going to do Marvel Rivals tomorrow. So you missed nothing, Jade. Okay. Fuck. The washers just went flying. Oh, it landed on my leg. The washer landed on my leg. Okay. Check. Does it look like this would be an appropriate time where I could be checking my XDMs right now? And this is where I could do it? Okay, yes, I'll check my XDMs. Hold on. Let me use my 17 and 18th arm here. I'm Goro, apparently. Oh. This is impossible because you got to get it on there, but all the washers are loose, moving everywhere. I have no clue how I'm going to do this. It just fell again. Are you kidding me? It's like impossible to do. Look, now there goes the other one. They will not stay on the thing. They just move everywhere. Of course, they did this in a warehouse with a bunch of machines, you know? Unbelievable. No humans did this. It was done in a warehouse, in a factory. Machines did it, not human. Look, it won't even sit flat to do it. It's impossible. Now where did it go? The fuck? There's no way I'm going to get all these washers on it. It's not possible. Yeah, it can't happen. There's no way to do it. It will never sit flat and do it for me. No way. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, I got the side on. I got one side on. I don't know how I'm doing the other side. What a nightmare. Okay. I actually got one side on. Oh, fuck. Where did it go? Come on. Wait, what? The plastic one didn't go on? The plastic one didn't make it on. And now the bendy washer got lost. Welcome to my nightmare, folks. My fucking nightmare. Now it won't screw in. It won't screw in. I had it in. Okay, it's in. And the plastic is in there now. Okay. DSP's microphone meltdown disaster stream. Okay. All right, I got it. I got it. It's on. And the actual correct washers are on it. So the metal washers are on the inside, the plastic washer is on the outside. All right. The mic has been reassembled. So now this. All right. So now this is supposed to screw on here, but don't overscrew it tight. Get it to the point where I want it and then use the washer to super tighten it, right? Okay. What the fuck? Did you see that? You saw that, right? I kid you not. My microphone jumped off of my desk and tried to commit suicide. I wish I was joking. My microphone became self-aware, empowered itself to have the will to jump off of my computer desk and try to commit suicide on the floor. It just happened. It became alive. It was like when in Ghostbusters 2, when they used the mood slime on stuff. That's what just happened. It actually jumped off by itself. Don't stop looking at me like that, Cookie. Cookie the Christmas Pooch is giving me the stink eye. Oh. All right. So, This should be on correct. I can actually still loosen it. So that's good, but it's tight. It's tight how I want it. And I can still loosen it. I didn't over tighten it. Okay. Now I have to screw the microphone onto here and not over tighten it and fully tighten it with the washer. Okay. That's what I'm going to do now. Ready? By the way, someone sent me $1.50 tip like half an hour ago. No, it was 10 minutes ago. So we're just going to have a chill stream after this because I'm going to literally, if I have stress, I'm going to jump out the window. So we're just going to hang out after I fix this. We're almost done fixing it. This has now been a 2.5 hour long podcast. I'm just going to name it the Disaster Cast. Mike Malfunction Madness. I got a gifted sub on Kit Kyle. Thank you. I'll have to take a look at that. Let's see. Because my week reset here. It was from Rare Tricks. Thank you, Rare Tricks. Rare Tricks probably isn't even here anymore, right? I'm really sorry, obviously, everyone, but, you know, this is my life. And you have people with the audacity to say, oh, he should have done this off stream. Oh, yeah. I literally just got done saying on the podcast that I spent my entire day off doing work. My literal entire day off was grocery shopping and running errands, building pieces of furniture in the home, cleaning the house, working in here. I was actually working on stuff in here on this mic and other things. And I rewired the room. And it's like, yeah, it's because I had so much time. I was just sitting around doing nothing all day. I literally had probably about an hour to myself the entire last 24 hours. Okay. Jade says you have my WWE style shirt on today. Awesome, Jade. All right, so here's what I got to do. Unplug the mic, screw it on, don't over torque it this time. Use the washer to tighten it. And then we should be good to go. Okay? Let me do that. Well, guess what? Guess what? It's still screwed up. I'm not kidding. At least I can still loosen it. There we go. This is where I want it, right here, just like that. Okay? And I want to tighten it like this. Okay. So I didn't over tighten it this time. So now I can actually adjust how I want because I didn't over tighten it. I can use the washers to further loosen or tighten. Okay. So crisis averted. It just took all day, hours to fix. So now we can do what we were going to do. It only was a 90-minute distraction. Now we can get back to what we were doing 90 minutes ago. Are you guys excited? Holy crap, man. King Michael, how are you? Thank you to everyone who hung on here with me. Thanks to Darziak for sending me some of these instructions. Ugh. Yeah, someone even sent me an email explaining how this works and how I screwed up. Yes, I'm aware now. I'm aware now. Again, I mean, to be honest, I was aware before. It's just I was so upset at how bad the cable management is that I kind of like lost my cool. Why is the RGB light on the microphone flashing? Because that's how it works. It's a responsive mic that actually blinks as it picks up sound like that. That's how it works, okay? All right, so now we can actually mess with the boom arm that showed up, which was the whole point of us doing this, right? Like, that was what I was doing. I need to give, shoot. All right, hold on 1 second. There we go. That's better. Okay. I had done some cable management last night, and with the cable management that I did, I actually have like 3 or 4 twist ties down there, or actually Velcro ties, holding the wires in certain places. And I wanted to be sure that I had enough slack. So this wire, this USB wire, is not being like pulled, and it's not. But all right. So now, what a show, huh? Now I can explain to you what's going on with this arm. Okay, so first off, let's test the arm because we didn't have a chance to do anything with it. I spent an hour and a half getting the thing unstuck. I don't give a shit about any of this paint. I don't care. Maybe I'll fix it later. Some cheap paint. Maybe I'll get a black magic marker and I'll color over it. Maybe I'll just effing ignore it. I don't know. The paint's all destroyed on it, but at least the product works, right? So, excuse me. So let's take a look here. All right. So here's the arm, and the arm is bigger than my other one. Like, I can tell right now it's bigger than the other one I was using. And I want to test how adjustable and maneuverable it is. So let's see. So this right now, I can easily move it all around, up and down. See that? And it's pretty stiff, honestly. It's pretty darn stiff. It's pretty nice, actually. I think that it's really tense spring, and they have in this thing is a really good tense spring. So here's what I want to test. A few things. First of all, how high can I make it? Let's see how high up I can make this arm go. Okay. Wow. Pretty high. So, wow. This thing goes really high. It's like way high up right now. It's so high up, you guys can't even see the microphone. It's like off camera, right? It's like right there. I don't know how it sounds. Probably sounds more echoey when it's that high up. But I mean, it's incredibly high. Like, this is like super duper length, which is really cool. How does it sound when it's that high up? Pretty echoey? I'm just curious. I'm not going to keep it this high. I'm curious how it sounds. What? The Lucky Gremlin says this sounds better. It sounds better. It sounds good up there. Really? It's way high. This is like 2 feet away from my head. Sounds good. Does it really? That's wild. There is an echo from that position. That's not shocking. It's 2 feet away. Any microphone 2 feet away from your mouth, you're going to have an echo. Okay. So that's like maximum height that I can put it. Or, as crazy as it is, I could do something even sillier than that. Tighten it like this. Yeah, look, it works. and then it holds. But the thing is, I would have to reverse the mic direction, but I could, and I could have the mic point straight down. Like, I could have the mic above my head pointing down if I wanted to. I don't think I want to, but I could do that. I could have the mic pointing down at me from the sky. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so I could literally have this thing pointing down, straight down at me. This mic arm is so tall that it could point down at my head from above if I wanted to, but I don't think I'm ever going to do that because it probably will sound too echoey. Okay. So now let's try to get it to a more realistic position. This could be a position. Okay. Now that's nice and close to me, but still kind of off at an angle. I wonder how that sounds. Probably a little better. But again, still has a lot of height and elevation there. That sounds better. Of course, I'm much closer. I'm only about not even like half a foot away from the mic. So now it's going to sound a lot better because I'm very close to it. Of course, it's going to sound louder, of course. And here's what I really like about this. I really like that touch to mute feature. That touch to mute feature is excellent. For sure. You get more bass, full on bass when it's close. There you go. Okay. Now I was having it like up here with the other arm, and I can do that with this arm. I just have to have it angled higher and then a little bit different here. So So now it's basically contained within this hexagon. It's kind of off camera, but so it's a little further away, but it's way off camera. So I can do that. You know, there's all these different things I can do, different positions, but this arm looks more sturdy than the other one. Yeah, it does. It's a tad bit wobbling, but not a lot. Yeah. The clamp is way better than the other. Like, this is the best clamp out of all the clamps of any of these that I bought. It's a really good quality clamp with a sturdy cylinder base. I think that this arm is good. The arm itself, the build quality is good. So that's good. So let's take a look. So I have a noise gate, noise suppression, a echo remover, compressor, and a limiter on the mic right now. That's what I have. I turned off the gain because there was a gain filter. I turned that off, and I turned off the I guess they call it noise removal filter. I turned that off as well. Now there is another thing I can do, but this is through the proprietary software that it came with. But I have to find it. Where did I put that software? Crap. I think it might be on the desktop. Shit, where is it? There it is. Okay, hold on. So I'm opening the actual software from Shure. It's called the Motive Mix software. Motive Mix software has all these tweaks you can do to the mic, but notably, when I click on it, It says, I have some filters on. I have a real-time denoiser and a popper stopper. All right. And also a high-pass filter. It also says that I'm currently have a neutral tone, but you can also set it dark and bright. Don't ask me what that means, but we can mess with that right now. I went more quiet opening that. Really? It brought down the volume when I opened their own proprietary software? That's bizarre. Maybe, wait a minute, maybe this software only works when it's opened. I didn't even think about that because it was closed. Maybe it wasn't applying these filters, and now it is. Also, I took away, I had a 200 millisecond delay. With this mic, there's no delay. So I changed that, and I got rid of the 200 millisecond delay. So now I'm basically live. As I talk, it's live. There's no delay whatsoever, and I'm perfectly synced with the webcam now because of that. So that's good. So maybe what should I mess with here? I'm gonna turn off the pop stopper. Tell me if this sounds any different. Okay. I took off the pop stopper. I don't know if that will affect anything at all. There's something called a high pass filter. Oh, I know what happened. This has an auto gain leveler. I'm going to turn it off. Silent now. I turned off the auto gain leveler. It muted me. I don't know why. What if I don't want an auto gain leveler? If I turn it off, it mutes the mic? That doesn't make sense. Huh. If the gain filter is off, you'd have to be facing the tip of the mic. I mean, I am. I'm facing it directly right now. No manual mode? There is a manual mode. But if okay, I'm going to unclick. Look at this. Whoa. Yeah, see, now I'm low, higher, 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 higher. So yeah, I have to manually adjust it. A manual gain filter. It says, yeah, manual gain. So now I'm like really loud though. It says 23 decibels. Like I was boosted 23 decibels right now. Huh. I don't know if this sounds any better or worse. How does this sound right now? Sounds quieter. Or quieter. Really? Because it says I'm at 23. I can keep going. Hold on. All right. I'm at 27. I'm at 32. How do I sound at 32? "32 sounds good. Does it really? 32 is loud and clear. Oh, yeah? All right. So hold on. You can feel the bass now. All right. Hold on, because I'm going to test something. Okay? I'm going to close this software and see what happens. Save. Activity saved. Okay. Do I sound the same because I closed the program? Is it applying those changes when the program is closed? Or is it only doing it when the program is open? Because I need to know if I need to have that program endlessly open or not to figure it out. It's same. Okay, so I guess if I hit save, it'll save the changes and then it should work outside. Okay. There's more. There's more here now. Let's go. Let's check the other things out. Open it up again. There's so much to mess with here, but you see, it's a whole stream to do it. Seriously, like, geez. I mean, I did waste 90 minutes getting this thing unstuck, but you know. All right, let's see. All right, so it kept me at 32 manual gain. Compressor off. It has off, light, mid, and heavy compressor. So maybe I could use, maybe I can turn the stuff off from OBS and instead use the stuff that's proprietary in their own stuff, right? Yeah. So let's do that. How about we turn off the compressor filter in OBS? Let's turn this off. Okay, I'm going to turn it off right now. Okay, I turned off the compressor filter in OBS. Now I'm going to try the compressor filter through the proprietary software. So it says compressor light, medium, and heavy. Let's try all three. So this is light. Okay, this is supposed to be a light compressor. I don't know how this sounds. How does it sound to you guys? Sounds fine, equalized. The compressor going off improved the audio, did it? The echo is still there, but it's better than before. Traverse thinks the audio got better. That's light compressor, okay? Sounds better. People are liking this better. This is the proprietary software over the OBS plugins. Okay. All right. That's my light compressor. Want to try mid compressor? All right. So here we go. All right. So now we're on mid compressor. I don't know if that sounds better or not. How does the mid compressor sound to everyone? There's also a heavy compressor. Well, let's see how, does this sound any better or worse than light? Traverse thinks it sounds even better. Sounds louder, but still nice. So this is good too. The mid-level compressor. Most tasteless liked the lighter better than the mid. Demolition Daddy says that's perfect. Okay. Sounds like nectar to your ears. Okay. All right. Heavy compressor. Let's try the heavy compressor. Ready? All right. So this is the heavy level compressor. I don't know if this sounds better. What do you guys think? Light, medium, or heavy? What level of compressor should I use? This is heavy compressor right now. Jello says it sounds good. Vin Diesel like light. Darjack says sounds boomy. Definitely not heavy. Sounds worse. You don't like the heavy. Now it sounds like I'm in a tube. All right. So we don't want heavy compressor. Medium was better. All right, so here we go. Then let's try light. This is light. Okay, this is the light compressor, everyone. So think if this is, you like this better? Do you like the light compressor better? Or do you like medium compressor right now? Did you like light better or do you like medium compressor better? Let's pick one of them. We're tweaking this together. Light for sure. Okay. Medium has more bass and range, but it sounds a little weird. We're working on fixing everything, so relax. Because people are like, what about the echo? What about the... We're working on everything, okay? Light? All right, a lot of people are saying the light compressor. Okay. Some people like medium. Some people prefer light, some people prefer medium. We all agree, definitely not heavy, correct? By the way, Rare Tricks gifted a sub a million years ago. And Rare Tricks, I'm sorry. Everyone, I'm sorry. Obviously, today is like a nightmare. I wasn't expecting it to be like this, but we're going to get through it now. Thank you, Rare Tricks, for that. It looks like I'm going to raise all of $20 today, if that. Great. That's just what I needed. Coming back. And then I got a dollar tip here, probably from a troll. Yep. Okay. No, I didn't order any food yet. We'll order it in a bit. I didn't order anything yet. Okay. Okay. So, thank you for the few who supported the stream. So far, we have 2 super chats and 1 gifted sub for almost 4 hours of streaming. That's great. You know, I had no intention of doing it like this. I thought we were going to have a normal podcast. I'm sorry, but now there's no time for gameplay. It sure would be great if you could support the stream. That'd be nice. You know, sucks that this happened. You know, it is what it is. Here's what we'll do. Since this really wasn't a podcast, let's end this. It's already a 3-hour video and probably will take a million years to upload and process on YouTube now because of it. So let's just end the show. And, well, I'm going to make a video where we're going to continue to test this because we have a bunch more stuff to test with the software. Okay. And then we'll go from there. Okay. Well, that's it, guys. Tomorrow we'll go back to normal, I hope. Really, tomorrow, I hope we're back to normal and we don't have a bunch of nonsense happening. This sucked really bad. I'm surrounded by tools on the floor and junk everywhere I got to throw out, and I'm incredibly stressed out. I already was stressed out coming into today after yesterday. Now I'm just double stressed out. So that's always a good start to a week, right? All right, let's end the show. Tomorrow, hopefully, we'll be back to normal. Tomorrow, we're going to do what we were supposed to do today, Marvel Rivals, since we didn't get to play today. All right? Okay, let's end the show. Thanks for watching. Sorry for the disaster show of epic proportions. But maybe tomorrow we'll have a real podcast. All right. See you then. Okay. I received a $2 tip. Look into ATH M50X STS USB on Amazon. It's what PlayStation Access uses to stream, and so do I. Has music quality mic built in. I'm not spending any more money. I got right here, I have a $250 mic, a $100 boom arm. We're working on tweaking all this. I'm not going to buy another device, but thank you for the $2 tip, whoever that was. Okay. Now I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Okay. Let's change it so it doesn't say we're playing Marvel Rivals, right? Trying to get it to not say that I'm playing Marvel Rivals, but where the hell does it say what game I'm playing? Can't even find it anymore. I totally don't even see it anymore. I don't even know where it is. I changed the name of the stream. I really wanted to play Marvel Rivals today, too. Well, whatever. All right, guys, let's continue. Let's continue. I have to order the food in like 30 minutes. Here. Now, the whole schedule is going to change now. Everything's going to get bumped by a day because I didn't get to play Marvel Rivals. So that's got to be tomorrow. So now everything's bumped a day. Someone's like, when's Indy? Well, Indy will be in 2 days. Stalker through 2 will be in 3 days. And, you know, I can't play everything every day now. All right, here's what we'll do. I have to pee really bad because I never finished the podcast technically, and I got to order the food. So why don't I just do that now? And then when we come back, let's keep messing with the mic. Everyone stick around. I'm really appreciating your help with the mic. Okay. We still have all these software tweaks to do. I have all these things to check out. There's a limiter. There's a tone. There's reverb. There's real-time denoiser. There's high pass filter. We have all these things to mess around with to make this better, and I want to do them. Okay? But I really got to pee, and I got to order the food for DSP Tries It. Okay? I need reverb. I don't even know what that is. I don't think I have it on. Okay. Turn the reverb on, increase size to max. All right, we'll do that when I get back. Let me, reverb, high pass. See, I have the high pass filter on, I think. I think I have it on. Maybe that's one of the reasons why it sounds weird. Yeah. Okay. So, allow me to go pee, because I have to pee really bad, and order the food and put away all these wrenches. And then I'll be back and we'll finish the configuration. And then we will do DSP Tries It. Okay? Fair enough? Sorry for all the rage and delay. Obviously, I wanted to play games, but apparently that wasn't in the cards today. Oh, my eyes are burning. The stress, man, kills me. All right. So let's do that. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. It shouldn't be too long. And then we're going to continue on. Okay. Okay, I'm back. All right, I'm back. I ordered the food. So it should be here in about roughly a half an hour or so. So what we'll do is like a half an hour mic adjustment stream, and then we'll do the DSP tries it. Okay, everybody? See, this sucks. Today we were supposed to talk about what the next goal is, everything, and we had no time because everything's screwed up. So now today's entire week is screwed up because now all the gameplay is delayed. Podcast, I didn't do half the stuff I wanted to do or needed to do today. Just a nightmare. Just a nice big nightmare. Thanks to all these issues. Okay. All right, so let's start recording. Hello, everyone. Welcome to an impromptu video where we're just going to tweak my mic for like a half an hour. So if you're interested in that, if you're an audiophile, congrats. If you're not, you probably don't care. But that's what we're doing right now. Let's do it. We were actually in the proprietary software for this microphone, and we had just decided that we wanted to do the light compressor mode. That we tried mid and heavy, and it wasn't as good. The light compressor sounded best. All right, so now we're going to continue on. Peaches and Crime says, your audio is sounding good. Just find a way to get rid of the echo. Well, let's try to figure that out right now, shall we? Okay, so... what is this? Monitor mix? Mic level and playback level. Oh, that's just through your own speakers and stuff. I don't care about that. Okay, so there's something called tone. All right? It's on natural. That's what the tone I'm on. Now, I can move tone towards dark or bright, and I think that's going to change how my voice sounds, okay? So why don't I try to turn it all the way to dark and see what it sounds like? It may sound hilariously bad. Let's see what this sounds like, okay? So I'm on natural right now. I'm going to turn it all the way to dark, and let's see what happens. Ready? Okay, I am now 100% dark tone. How do I sound? Do I sound different? Hello? How do I sound, everybody? How does that sound? A bit more bassy? So it added bass to my voice. Sounds weird. I sound like I'm inside of a tiny box. Sounds scary and muffled. More like a radio mic. Okay. Okay. All right, well, how about this? Let's now go all the way to the bright side. We're on the dark side. Now we're going to the bright side. Ready? Here we go. Okay. We are now 100% on the bright side. How does that sound to everybody? Bright versus dark. This sounds bad. It took all the bass out of your voice. This is basically a bass treble knob. It's very flat now. Okay, so if that's the case, then we want to stay in the middle, correct? We want to go back to natural. Okay. So this is natural. This is perfectly middle. Does this sound better? In the middle. If so, we'll keep it at that. I don't know about reverb. I don't know how this is going to affect things, but that's next. So that sounds good. Natural sounds the best. Let's leave it as how it was. Yes, perfect. Okay. Middle is best. Cool. So there's a reverb. I don't know what this is. It says off, but if I click on this. So what the hell? Reverb on output. Apply to direct monitoring. Studio plate hall intensity. I have no idea what any of this is. apparently I think it's off right now. Okay. But I don't know. Reverb's going to make it crazy echo. Doesn't reverb add echo? Make it sound like a tree. Here, I'm just going to click on it. It says reverb on output. Let's see. Ready? All right. So how does this sound with reverb on output? Did that affect anything? Right now it says studio. But there's also 2 other modes, and there's an intensity gauge. How does this sound? Did it affect anything? Did it even work? Sounds odd. Why did YouTube go completely quiet? What happened? You guys are so helpful. Now you're all clammed up. What happened? It's echoing? Yeah, okay. Because reverb adds echo. That's what reverb is, right? What happened to the YouTube chatters? It sounds odd. All right, let's turn it off then. Reverb we don't need. So I have something called a real-time denoiser, and it's on. It says, removes unwanted background noise from speech. Should be turned off if you are singing or you're using acoustic instruments, but I have it turned on. Okay. Yes, Chill Bill, that's what we're doing right now. We are literally doing what you're saying. He says, according to the doc, the Shure M7 offers built-in DSP settings in the Shure Plus Motif app to optimize the sound and reduce room echo. We're doing that right now. That's literally what we're using. We're going through all of the configurations in the app right now. Okay, so the real-time denoiser is on. Would you like me to turn it off and test and see the difference? Okay, so the denoiser is on right now. You hear how everything sounds, correct? Now I'm going to turn the denoiser off. Okay, the denoiser is now off. How does that sound? Is it any different? Do you hear more noise around me? Do you hear anything? Or does it sound exactly the same? No difference to you, Almighty? AMS says that's better. Yeah, but what do you mean? What was wrong before? What's the difference you're hearing? Anything? Everyone's so quiet now. Come on, guys. We were doing good. We were getting through it. Denoise is probably better to test while playing games. That's true because it probably will cut out the noise of the game while we're playing it, correct? We want to do that right now, actually? Hold on. Let's test. Ready? Okay, so here's what we'll do. This is all on. The denoiser is off. I'm going to play a game through the speakers, and I'm curious if you guys will be able to hear it. Okay, so what I'll do, let me make sure that the volume of the game would be muted in OBS. Looks like it is. It looks like there will be no volume playing. Let me confirm that, okay? His favorite, I think one of them was like a pelican, you know, so maybe I can try that. So I'm in ranch. I have ranch in my house right now. It's picking up the TV the entire time. Okay. Now I'm going to put on the denoiser. So I just put on the real-time denoiser. Now let's try to play it. It works. Very little noise. You can only hear a little bit, right? Before you heard it all. So the denoiser is kind of necessary. The denoiser is necessary for sure. Or else when I have the TV playing the games, you're going to hear the game noise. Okay. All right. So the denoiser on. We've got that. There's what's called a popper stopper. It says reduces plosives, a loud pop that occurs when with certain consonants. Optimized for speech and and best turned off for instruments. So the popper stopper I have off right now. I don't know if I should turn it on or not, but I guess only if you hear me, he's doing like real hard, like peas. But I don't think that it's really doing anything, right? I don't hear it. I don't hear T's and P's being overemphasized or overly loud. So I think we're okay with that. Oh, here we go. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, then how many pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick? Do you hear a lot of pops? Popping of the Peter Piper's pickled peppers. When I say Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, do you want to know how many pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? It's good? Okay, then we don't need the popper stopper. Unless you guys hear that it sounds good. All right, we don't need it then. All right, so this is something I have on, but I don't know what this is. It's called a high pass filter. So it says, applies a filter to reduce HVAC noise. Now, when you say HVAC, that's supposed to be like air conditioning, vacuum cleaners, loud, like noise of air around you. Okay, I have it on max. Let's turn it, first of all, let's turn it off. Okay, so right now it's off. Do you hear anything right now? Right now, the only noise you would hear, the ceiling fan is on and it is on max. Can you hear that at all? Do you even hear a difference between before and now? Nothing. You don't hear anything? My voice now has more bass. It does? Really? No difference to Almighty. It says don't notice any difference. Because right now, high pass filter is completely off. All right? Then there's 73 hertz. No, 75 hertz and 150 hertz. No difference. Sounds the same. Okay. So let me test them now. All right, so it's off now. Now here's 75 hertz. Okay. So this is supposedly 75 hertz of the high pass filter, which is supposed to kill off air conditioning and air noise. All right. Don't know if you hear any difference. And now we're now on 150 hertz. So maybe that's, I don't know if that sounds any different. If none of this is bothering you, I'll leave it off. And then, oh, you know what we should do? We should also test this with the TV playing. I'm just curious. Okay. Okay. Well, no, I'm going to say they don't really notice a change. All right, here's what we're going to do. I turned it off. High pass filter is off. I'm going to hit play over here again. Wasn't the smartest move, was it? Should have been up sniping instead of shooting. Did I ever try Hella? I think. So it seems to be picking up my voice from the video. Did you hear that? It's picking up my voice from the video, but only my voice. It's not picking up the game sound effects. And the sound effects are the same volume as my voice. So that's kind of weird. but it is picking up my voice, which could be a problem. We don't want it picking up other voices, right? So does that mean that when I play a game and people are talking, it's going to pick up the noise of people talking? It might. And that's not good. I'm just curious if I turn it on. I don't think this is going to affect anything. I just turned it all the way up to 150 hertz. Let's see if that affects anything. Ready? Pretty sure we did. Is it hello or hilo? How to say it? No, it still picks it up anyway. That would be the noise gate. See, I don't see. I'm going to turn off the high pass filter since it doesn't seem to do anything. There is no noise gate in the proprietary software. There's none. There's gain, compressor, limiter, tone, reverb, real-time denoiser, popper stopper, high pass filter, and how the LEDs work. That's it. It doesn't actually have like a noise, like you said, a noise gate. You'd have to rely on OBS for that. So OBS, let's take a look. Has the noise gate on, actually. Yeah, OBS has the noise gate on, and it's capturing my voice, which is weird. So I guess we're done with the proprietary software, right? We've done everything that we wanted to do there. Oh, there's different color themes on my mic. Oh my gosh. Space. So red is muted. Green is live. I can have purple be live. Oh my God. Or you could edit. You could edit all the colors on your mic. This is ridiculous. So live can be blue. And then muted can be red. And in between can be like white. It's red, white, and blue mic. I'll do purple because purple's between. Okay, save. So now my mic colors are different. It shows as blue, and then it blinks red when I talk, and then it's going to show purple in between. Yeah, that's cool. I like that I can change the colors of the mic. That's actually pretty neat. I like the blue better. So I got it on medium brightness. Oh God, it goes real bright. It can go low too. Low brightness. Medium brightness. Medium brightness is good for now. Okay. So I think we're done with the proprietary software. Good question. Will the light mess with the AI background removal? Probably not, but we can mess with it. Right? All right, enough of this idiot. You gotta love people who just sit around negative, constantly whining, constantly complaining. I literally ignored them all morning. They get to a point, it's like, I'm not gonna listen to this all day. Someone literally sitting around just bitching. Like, wow, you really helped the planet with your constant complaining about everything going on around you. Anyway. Okay. So I guess we're done with the proprietary software. Now, someone had mentioned there's there's DPS settings. I literally went through every setting for the mic. I did. I just went through everything. Gain, compressor, limiter, tone, reverb, denoiser, popper stopper, high pass filter, and then the LEDs I tweaked. That's it. Like there's nothing else here. So I have no clue what people might be talking about. When it comes to that, I don't see anything else. Yeah, that's it. So we're done. I'm gonna close this up, and we tweaked it. Yeah, we tweaked it, and hopefully it sounds better now this way. I don't know. I'm gonna close this. And it's gonna ask me to save. I'm gonna say yes, save. Okay. So that closed. All right. So the only thing I'm nervous about right now, number one, I don't know if the mic's always going to be this high up. Like for example, for optimal sound, probably this is what I want to do. Right? For optimal sound. I could tighten it like that. Yep. It's still moving though. Oh, there we go. Loosen it. Oh, now I tighten the washer too much, of course. There we go. I want to tighten this like this. Okay. That's good. All right. So for optimal sound, I probably want it closer to my mouth, right? By the way, so there's the LEDs. Someone said with the AI. No, the light doesn't affect anything, as you can see. With the background removal tool, you do not see the light on there. It's fine. That is, even though it's blinking. I mean, even if I turn it towards the camera, look, there you go. Let's test it. Nope. AI erases it. So no problem. No problem at all that the microphone has lights on it. It doesn't affect anything in the setup. Okay? So, yeah, this is essentially probably where I'll always have it. I mean, I could go even closer. Like this is really close now. And this probably sounds even better, you know? But the thing is, the closer you get, now you're going to have issues, see, with that. So the question is, what's the trade off? Because when I'm on the podcast, it's not a big deal. You want to have the arm come down or whatever, that's not a problem. But if we're doing gameplay, that's when I want to have it a little bit further back, right? Sounds pretty good now overall. Traverse is it's sounding good now. You think it sounds better like this because it's close to me? My concern is the background noise of the game. So right now we have a noise gate on. Yeah, there's a noise gate and noise suppression, as well as the echo removal and the limiter. The compressor we have off in OBS, but we have one on in the proprietary software. So it should have compression. 1 fist length, a length away from my mouth. Right now it's 2 fist length away from my mouth. If that was 1 fist length away from my mouth, I'd be spitting into it and stuff. That's gross. That's too close, in my opinion. So my one concern from all the tweaking we just did is that when I'm playing the game, it might pick up my voice. Let's test that again. What was that noise? Weird green. I'm getting hit. I'm going behind. Fuck this. So you notice, basically, the game audio is almost perfectly fine, maybe a tiny bit here or there, but the voice it's picking up. And so that's concerning to me that it's going to, anyone who talks in a game, it's going to pick up that voice. So I have to tweak the noise gate. How will we do that? By the way, the food is here, so we're going to eat momentarily, and I'm very hungry. So noise gate, we got close threshold, open threshold, attack time, hold time, release time. So what to mess with here? Open, close. What do you do? Close threshold is at negative 58 decibels. Open threshold is at negative 33 decibels. That's what we're at right now. So should I tweak that? What do you think? Have to adjust so you can't hear the TV no more. Yeah, but what? So what do I adjust? The threshold? Which one? Close or open? Both. All right. So let's do with open threshold. Should we reduce it or increase it? Reduce it, I guess. So it's at negative 33. Let's reduce it. Okay. I change it to negative 60. Let's see if that does anything. All right. Made it far worse. So that's the opposite of what we want. That made it way worse. By far. So we want it to be even less. If it was negative 33, maybe we want it to be like negative 21. Let's change it to negative 21. All right. So I have it at negative 21 right now. Let's see what happens when I play the clip again. Ready? That worked well. It picked nothing up, right? And it was me talking and the game, nothing. But now it's picking me up perfectly, right? Like it's not dropping me out or anything as long as, you're hearing me. Okay. So that worked. So now the game is good. So we know 33 is not good enough. 21 is working, but the question now is if I were to move the mic back, would that now drop me out, right? Because, for example, if I'm going to play a game right now, I'd probably put the mic something like this. Probably like this, okay? So now, is it dropping me out at all as I play keyboard and mouse, or is it working? Looks like it's working, correct? It's not dropping me out, I don't think. Yeah, still sounds good. So maybe that was the issue. Maybe now we're getting to this sweet spot. All right, this is good. So it took all morning to get the boom arm working, which, by the way, the boom arm is much bigger than the other one I was using. The hinges feel much better. It does feel like a more dependable boom arm now that I've got it working and not destroyed it. So that's good. And I got new LEDs on here. Not that it matters, but I can make LED colors on the freaking mic, which is funny. And we've got it working with the USB, which means I could do this. One tap muting, which is amazing. It means I never need to mute or unmute over here ever again. So the only thing is I have no idea how this sounds. I've been doing this all morning with you guys and tweaking it. I have no clue what this sounds like right now at all. I guess what I could do is play it back for myself. What I'll probably do is stop recording and play it back for myself and see how it sounds. Hopefully it sounds good to me too, I don't know. But I've been adjusting it completely per your feedback. So hopefully this sounds good now, okay? So this is going to be hopefully good for the future. We're good now. Just positioning of it is really the thing. I have to take the tag off here, but positioning. And yeah, we're going to eat. We're going to do DSP Tries It with this new setup. Better from where it started? Good. All right, let's stop recording. I'll listen back quick, and then we'll continue on. Thanks, guys, for the help. Okay, let me play it back for myself quickly. I want to see how it sounds. You're going to hear an echo, or you're going to hear it playing, but I want to see how that sounds. My volume is really low. I got to go turn it up. Hold on, so I can hear it. Oh, it sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. A lot of bass in my voice now. Like, dang, there was like no bass previously, and now there's like a good amount of bass in my voice. Just sadly, it just sounds like there's just a little bit of echo, right? And I'm not sure how to fix that. Like, I don't know how to get rid of that little bit of echo that we're having. I'm not even sure there's a way to get rid of that little bit of echo that we're having. Honestly, maybe this mic just has it. It's just a different type of mic, right? Because if I went pure mono in OBS, maybe it would change it. I don't know. I didn't set it to a mono audio signal in OBS, but I don't know what's causing the echo. Like, it's literally the microphone's right next to me now. So it's definitely not, because it's far away from you or anything. It's not. It can't be that. So, all right. Well, guys, it is time. I know all mics are technically mono. I mean, a stereo mic would have to have two sensors on it. Actually, they used to have those. I've seen those before. I've seen microphones have two things on it. It's bizarre. Like, I don't know why anyone ever wanted that. But okay. Well, it's time for DSP Tries It. Taco Bell chicken nuggets plus a few other items. So please stick around. And guys, if you could, it would be great if you could support the DSP Tries It. I realize this is the first piece of real content I'm making today because the podcast was a disaster. Yeah, having a $16 stream is really tough. Not gonna lie. When I'm trying to hit goals of 150 every stream and I just had a $15 stream because of technical issues, that really sucks ass. So it sure would be great. You know, today, what I wanted to do on the podcast today was minor adjustment of the mic, get the boom arm working, and then I didn't even get to tell you about the boom arm, how the wire management was awful. I'll have to talk about it tomorrow, but I wanted to look for the next goal. I wanted to see, hey, what's the next thing you want me to do for DSP Tries It? Do you want food, or do we actually want to go with the idea where I test some booze or something? Like, I'd be down for that, but I had no clue we were going to spend the entirety of the stream doing this. You know, it was ridiculous. All right. I'll be right back. Let me go get the food. I'll probably back up the mic now a little bit. Perhaps the arm's a little too good. I got to get used to adjusting it on the fly. But I don't want the microphone in my face as I'm eating. So I'll set it back a little bit. Okay. All right. So I'll be back in just a sec. Let me go get the food. The food arrived without any nuggets. Some kind of a weird error where on the ticket it says 10 food items, but then only lists 8. And the 2 that are missing are my nuggets and the dipping sauce. So I have a bunch of generic Taco Bell food and no nuggets to try for DSP Tries It. They didn't send them. So now I have to order again, and I have to pay for them again and pay for the delivery again and pay for all the fees again to get these fucking nuggets. So I'm going to pay $20 to get like a $5 pack of nuggets. DoorDash will not resend them. What they're going to do is just credit me. They're going to credit me for the missing item. They're not going to send it. So I still have to reorder it. Today is probably one of the worst days I've ever had on stream. Like, not only was I not able to make any content for you because of all these technical issues, now I can't even do DSP Tries It. Because basically even says right on it, it says 10 food items, but only lists 8. And the 2 items missing are the nuggets and the dipping sauce. All the other items were delivered. But on the ticket, it doesn't say nuggets and dipping sauce. It's like it deleted, even though it's supposed to be there because it says 10 items. You can't contact Taco Bell through the delivery app because we didn't order through the delivery app. That's how it works. That any delivery app, like let's say this was DoorDash, okay? I could contact them right now and say, hey, my nuggets aren't there. And they'll say, oh, okay, we'll credit you for the nuggets. And then you get a credit on your account. That's it. You don't get the nuggets magically. I have to order them again. Exactly. By the time that my nuggets show up, the other food's going to be cold anyway. What's the point of calling the Taco Bell? They can't do anything. Don't you get it? I have 2 options. I can order nuggets right now through one of these services again, and literally end up paying like $20 because it's going to be like $5-6 for the nuggets. Plus I have to do a tip of like 5 or so. Plus there's going to be the fees and everything for the delivery. So it's going to be like 15 to $20 for a one thing of nuggets. Or I could drive over there myself and or get the nuggets, but that's going to take like another 20 plus minutes. You have to sit here for 20 minutes waiting for me. Either way, it's a loss. Look, I just did an entire stream of work. I'm stressed the fuck out. I'm already stressed out and sore and everything from yesterday where I didn't really get a day off. And I come back today and I raised $16 on a stream where I couldn't make any content for you after having dropped all this money on upgrading my setup. So there's just no solution. There's no actual legit solution to any of this. No matter what, I'm fucked. Yeah, I might just go in person. I just don't want to drop $20 for a pack of nuggets. I just don't, you know? Of course, now to do that, well, I guess I could just wear my slippers. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not wearing any socks or to put sneakers on, and I don't have any socks. I'm serious. All my socks are in a wash. I have no socks to put on a sneaker because I wasn't planning on leaving and driving today. So maybe I could just wear my slippers. I don't know. Oh. Can you imagine? The only thing that would have made this worse, can you imagine if we were still doing the streak and I'd be like, the streak just ended because of this? You know how frustrated I would be? Thank God we're not doing the streak anymore. I mean, listen, I don't feel good about making $16, but at the same time, thank God this is not a streak stream because I would be very upset. Okay. Well, I guess I got to go. What else am I going to do? All right, I guess I gotta go. So what do I do? Play you guys some clips, I guess. Some. I wasn't playing funny clips. I was just playing Marvel Rivals stuff from last week. Last week's actual Marvel Rivals stream that did happen. That's what I was playing here to test audio levels. I guess you're gonna have to sit here. See here, I know what's gonna happen. You're gonna be here, and then when I come back, no one's gonna be here. No one's gonna sit around for 20 minutes for me to go get this. So I'm gonna go from an audience of over 300 people to like 0. So I'm going to go get this food for no one because no one's going to stick around and even watch. Will you guys at least stick around if I go get it? Or should I just order it? I can't do an IRL stream. Now you want me to just get me straight. You want me to stream while driving, which is illegal. In Washington State, you cannot even touch your phone while driving. It's against the law, and you get like a $400 ticket. No, the rest of the food is here. I told you we ordered one of those packs where you get like a crunch wrap, a taco, and a burrito. So we each get that. I think it's a crunch wrap, a taco, a burrito, and the chips and cheese, chips and nacho cheese. So we got that, and then all I was gonna do was have the nuggets extra as the DSP tries it. You know, when I was gonna eat the other stuff. So we literally got all the items, 8 of 10, and the 2 that are missing were the nuggets and the dipping sauce for the nuggets. It says food items 10, and then it proceeds on the ticket to only print 8. Mark, I'm awful. I'm absolutely awful. Worst day ever. All right. I guess I'm gonna go because I'd rather save the money. I'd rather save $15 and go drive and get the nuggets. Seriously. Now imagine if I drive over there and they don't have them. All right. I'm gonna post up that I'm going to do this. All right. What did it just post? I'm losing my mind. Dang. I'm going to rename the stream too. Look what I just named the stream. Look what I just renamed the stream. All right. So I'm about to post up. All right. I just tweeted. I'm going to post up on the channel and I'm going to go get this food. And hopefully you guys will still be here because if I come back and no one's here, it's really going to suck. I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm going through all this effort to do this. Okay. They better be there. Imagine if I go and they say they don't have them. All right. Well, let's play you guys some funny moments. All right. Actually, I got a question. Let's check this. Hold on. Oh, I used the wrong keyboard. I can't type this. No, they're there. Yeah, they're still there. It's not like they just discontinued it. They just didn't give them to me due to that thing not printing out properly. So, all right, guys, I'm going to play you some funny clips while I'm gone. When I come back, hopefully you'll still be here for DSP Tries It. Okay? I am back. Give me a second here to get set up, everybody. You see the floating soda? Okay. Oh no, the packets landed there. Give me. Don't explode. Oh my lord. What a day I've had, guys. What a day I've had. Not a good one. Yesterday was not a good day. So far, today is not a good day. So anyway, I actually I bought something else. I was already there and I'm like, dude, I drove all the way there and I got myself some chicken chalupa supremes because I like chicken chalupa supremes. I think they're very delicious. So I wanted to get something that for sure I was going to like because the rest of the food that I had ordered is probably cold now. Anyway, are we ready? And by the way, a tip came in. I will shout out contributions after I eat. Let's get this out of the way and then I'll shout out and everything, guys. Please contribute if you can, but at this point, this stream is such a disaster. At this point, the stream is such a disaster. I don't know what could really redeem it. Honestly, even if this is the best food I've ever had, I don't think it's redeemable, to be honest with you. So it's really up to you guys, whatever you want to do. If you'd like to support the stream, to make up for the fact that I couldn't make any content for you because of the mic situation, that'd be nice, but I'm not asking for it. It's totally up to you what you want to do. All right. All right. You ready? Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome. DSP Tries It, which I think I have an intro for somewhere. Or I did. But I never programmed it. No, I guess I never did. Where the hell is it? I know I have it. Oh, okay. Try this again. Let's try this again. Ready? I'm fixing that. Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another edition of DSP Tries It. DSP Tries It. And this is kind of a nightmare episode for me. Today, I've had absolutely nothing but problems at all on stream. I've had massive technical issues getting this mic set up with this boom arm. Then get this. Today was the time for DSP Tries It. And I ordered the new nuggets from Taco Bell, plus a bunch of other food for this edition of DSP Tries It. They delivered all of the other food and not the nuggets. So I had to then drive to Taco Bell to get these in person to make sure that I was getting them. Because I wasn't going to order again and not have them delivered a second time and have to wait around and everything. So yeah, so no exaggeration. Today has been a nightmare day for me. So I'm really, really hoping that what I'm about to eat from Taco Bell is good food. Because if it's not, I think I just might have to put a hole in my wall. But anyway, just one of those days. So it is time to start. So for the record, my wife and I had ordered one of those family packs, and the family pack is supposed to come with a Crunchwrap Supreme, some chips and nacho cheese, a bean burrito, and like a taco. But that food arrived an hour ago. It's all cold. So I have some of it here, but not all of it. So I said, when I went to get these in person, I said, well, I want something that's fresh and good. I got 2 chicken chalupa supremes. So we're going to have that. We're going to have the nuggets. We're going to maybe have some other food. We'll see. Okay. Let's get started. So the nuggets are what everyone wants, but that's the piece de resistance. That's at the end. Okay. So let's go ahead and get set up here. I want a chicken chalupa which I haven't had in years. I used to eat chicken chalupas all the time at Taco Bell, and I think it's one of the best things that they have, quite frankly. But it's been a long time. Okay? Now, I'm going to do something that I'd never done. I'm going to try the Diablo sauce. I have no clue if this is hot or not. I've never actually tried the Diablo sauce. I've had every kind but Diablo, actually, including up to fire. But I've never tried the Diablo. We're going to do this today. This one says no introductions needed, and this one says and done. Whatever that means. All right. This is the Chicken Chalupa Supreme. From Taco Bell. You see the lettuce, tomato, and cheese on top. Supposed to be chicken and sour cream inside as well. I can't really see that deep into it. It is the fried chalupa shell, which has some good flavor to it, in my opinion. I'm going to put 2 Diablo sauces on this to see if it's hot. I don't believe that fast food will ever really have hot sauce, so we'll find out. Also, these packets are pretty lame. Like, they're very hard to get the sauce out of. Because of the way that they are. They're so, like, there's not a lot of sauce in each packet to begin with. So there's like no pressure. You like try to squeeze it, like barely comes out. You get like a tiny squirt in each packet. It's so little. All right. So the Chicken Supreme Chalupa from Taco Bell with Diablo sauce. Let's see if it's any good.
Devour.
Well, I don't know if it's just because I've had a bad day or I'm hungry, but it actually tastes good. I love the chalupa shell. It's soft but chewy and a little crunchy on the outside. Has that fried flavor to it I really like. The Diablo sauce has just a little bit of heat. Not a lot. There's like a little bit of heat you get on the tongue going down your throat. Lingers a little bit. It has a decent flavor. It's just not, it's their hottest sauce, Diablo. And it's really not very hot. To be honest, all I'm tasting is the chalupa shell, but it tastes great. I can't taste the chicken at all. I can't taste the cheese. Yeah, all I taste is the shell and the Diablo sauce. Well, I'm hungry. I actually like the sauce. I do. It has a little bit of a like peppers flavor and has a good level of burniness that's not too bad. But it's still nowhere near as good as a real hot sauce. Now, I will say this. It's messy. It always has been. I think it always will be. It's just the design of the chalupa. As you're biting into it, your ingredients start to fall out of the sides and nothing you can really do. So you always got to be careful to have something under it to catch all of that. Can you have a bite, Demolition Daddy? No. For me. And just for me. Because everything's coming out of the opposite end, I'm going to bite it from the butt end now. You know what? I think they forgot my sour cream. Do you see any sour cream in there? All I see is chicken. I see chicken, lettuce, tomato, and cheese. I haven't tasted a single bit of sour cream in there. And this is Supreme. It's supposed to have it, so I think they forgot. I think they forgot it. Yeah. Well, I was hungry. So I tore through it pretty fast. My first time doing a DSP tries it with my brand new microphone, so I have no idea what that sounded like for you. If it was extra disgusting, I'm sorry. Okay. So, guess what I got to drink? Baja Blast. Let's see what this tastes like. I haven't had this in years. Devour. Oh. Mm. Excuse me. Okay, on to the next food item. Oh, no. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's continue. What do we want to do next? The bean burrito, the Crunch Wrap Supreme. We got to save the nuggets for last. What's this? I think this is the bean burrito. Bean and cheese burrito, is it? It's whatever comes with the family pack. I don't know what it is. Surprisingly enough, this is still kind of warm. All right. Devour. Oh, all beans. First bite is all beans. 100% beans. But I think there's other things in there. Isn't there supposed to be like onions and a red sauce or something like this in here? There is a red sauce. See it? The sauce is pretty good. Well, if you like refried beans, this is for you. The sauce isn't bad. But the onions in there are completely dehydrated onions. You can tell. They're probably dehydrated and dried up, and then they add water to them. They're terrible. If you want onions in anything Mexican, you want a fresh chopped onion, right? Or if you're gonna like fajitas, you want a sauteed onion. You don't want a dehydrated onion. It has like no flavor at all. It's bad. It's terrible. So that's not great. Again, it's just beans in your mouth, basically. Some people like that. Okay. The Crunch Wrap Supreme. I used to really like this, although admittedly, it is kind of messy to eat depending on how well they've made it. If they've wrapped it well, then it's fine. If they wrapped it loose, it goes all over the place, right? I do like that it has a lot of ingredients in it. yes. The perfect Crunchwrap Supreme for you. It actually looks decent. I don't know how messy it'll be. It doesn't look that bad, though. You know what I can do? I can use the pouch it came in to put all my trash in. There you go. That works. Little garbage bag. That works out. Okay. So, Crunchwrap Supreme. This is how you're supposed to eat it. Ready? Oh, it's cold as shit because it's old. I told you it was an hour old because they delivered all this first with no nuggets. Then I had to drive to get the nuggets. It's ice cold. Damn it. Oh. The first bite was all tortilla, the flat taco shell they put in there, and lettuce, and nothing else. I got some meat in this bite. Yes, I drove for DSP Tries It. All in all, I'm not even kidding you. I just spent over $50 at Taco Bell for this episode. So I hope you guys are liking it. Sincerely, I hope you are. Really, I hope you are. Really, I hope you are. Really, really. Really. I hope you guys like it. DSP Tries It. Hey, hold on. I should wash this down with some delicious Baja Blast.
Devour.
Okay, let's continue with the crunch wrap. Let's continue. I like Taco Bell. Yummy. It's not bad. It's okay. It's cold, so it's not as good, but it's got a lot of flavor to it. You got your meat, you got some nacho cheese sauce, some sour cream, lettuce, tomato, the crunchiness of a taco shell. Honestly, out of all the things they invented, this is probably one of the most original ones. Like, can you go anywhere else and get this? No. So probably this is something unique. But oh shit. And that's what you got to be careful for when you're eating the Crunchwrap Supreme. It unfolds in your mouth. All right. It's just okay. It's not bad, okay? And it's unique. So I give them more points for that than I do the burrito, that's for sure. And by the way, for the record, I hate their tacos. I think their tacos are disgusting. So, okay. Main event time. Ladies and gentlemen, I haven't even looked at these yet, so I hope they're in here. I seriously have not opened the box yet. I'm going to be pretty upset if I open this and there's nothing in it. Are you ready? Hold on, let me cleanse my palate. Okay. Are you ready? These are the Taco Bell chicken nuggets, so coveted. You have to order twice to get them. Once for delivery and then go to the store to actually get them. You can't just get them once. You have to pay twice for them. You ready? Now, wait a minute. I said I wanted 5. They gave me 7? Or did they? Because take a look. This one's huge. This one's medium. This one's pretty big. This one's medium. This one's medium to small. This one's really small and looks like it's way overcooked and going to be like a rock. And this one is really, really small and looks like it's way overcooked and is going to taste like a rock. Okay? So I got 7. That's really weird. All right? Now, before I even taste them, it smells bizarre. It doesn't smell like breading that you would normally have on any chicken nugget from any fast food place. It almost has like a oily, sour smell to it. What the hell is that? Great. Well, we're about to find out. Let me show you the sauces that they come with. You can get various different sauces. The one that's the brand new sauce that they just introduced. It's called the Hidden Valley Ranch Fire Ranch Sauce. Fire Ranch. So that's supposed to be oh shit, I almost just spilled them. It's supposed to be a special sauce just introduced for these nuggets. Okay? Now get this. I paid extra to also try a Bell sauce. I have no idea what that is. I've been eating at Taco Bell for years. I never heard of Bell sauce. So I don't know if this is on anything else on their menu or it's just a dipping sauce, but I got it. So we're going to try both the Fire Ranch, which is new, and whatever this exclusive Bell sauce is and see what they taste like. Okay? Okay. So let's try a bite of one of these cold with no sauce. This mid-range, mid-sized nugget. Ready? Here we go.
Devour.
Let me cleanse my palate. Okay, so for the record, what I'm to understand, the breading is supposed to have some kind of tortilla shell or tortilla chips in the breading. I don't really understand how that's possible, but that's what it's supposed to be. Okay? The chicken is actually good. The chicken actually is a little juicy and it has flavor. You know, today you go to like McDonald's and you try to get McNuggets and you bite into it and you might as well be eating sawdust. Like they don't have any good flavor anymore. They used to ages ago. I don't know how the chicken has flavor and the flavor is okay. It's not good. It's okay. There is flavor there. It's not completely devoid of flavor. All right. The breading is weird. Like it feels like it wants to be the breading that they would put on like a boneless chicken wing. But it's got this weird consistency to it. Like it's a little gritty, but it's not like bad. It's not like sandy. It's like you're chewing it, you're like, it doesn't crisp or crunch like a regular nugget. It does something different. I don't even know how to describe it. Okay. Is it good? It's not terrible. It's also not great. Like I wouldn't crave these and drive there specifically. Oh, and I did that. I already drove there specifically for them. Well, I wouldn't drive there again specifically for them. But if you were looking for something, you know, a little different than a normal chicken nugget at another place, this is not bad. Now, my question is, how are the sauces as well? Let's try the Fire Ranch sauce. Ooh, it's very tangy. It's a strong, acidic tanginess coming off of the Fire Ranch sauce, and it is orange. See the color? It is an orange sauce. Light orange, but orange nonetheless. Okay. Let's try the Taco Bell nugget in the special Fire Ranch sauce made just for these nuggets. It's thick consistency, almost like mayonnaise.
Devour.
I literally can't taste the sauce at all. All I tasted was the saltiness of this breading that has this weird consistency to it. Very salty. And a little bit of the chicken flavor. I didn't taste the sauce. Let me try. Maybe I got to dip it real deep. All the way in. See that? So far in, it won't come out. Look at that. Now, I better taste this Fire Ranch sauce. Okay? This is so weird. It just tastes like tangy. I don't taste any ranch at all. It's just tanginess and some burn on my tongue now. That's it. Like a little bit of tanginess and a spice on my tongue that feels like heat. And it's going away already, so it's not super strong. It's freaking bizarre. How do you manage to make a sauce called Fire Ranch that doesn't have any ranch flavor at all? There's none. There's no ranch at all in that. It's weird. The nuggets actually are not bad. I'm shocked. I thought I was going to get a bunch of rocks. Like this one probably is a rock. Look at that. That looks like it's so overcooked and disgusting. Look at that. That looks gross, right? But the two I ate so far, they're not bad. Yeah. Maybe I got to cleanse my palate. Oh. Oh. Anyway, now we have the Bell sauce to try. I've never had this either. I don't know what's in Bell sauce, but we're about to find out what in the hell is Bell sauce, right? Let's see. I don't know. What is it supposed to be? If it's another Fire Ranch, I'm going to be pissed. It says something special. I actually paid extra for it. I'm serious, too. This is really dark orange compared to the other one. Oh, this smells like a smoky sauce, which is bizarre. What smoky? What do they have that's smoky at Taco Bell? Nothing. It smells smoky. I don't know what's going on. Almost like, you know, they make a thick, spicy, like a barbecue. Yeah, this is weird. All right, I got to see what this is. I'm confused as hell. Wait, what's that? Oh no, tomato on my crotch. No, it's okay. It's just a tomato. It's not a big deal. There's a loose tomato on my crotch. Okay. Now, let's try a chubber. This is a chubber nugget. It's a chubby one. See that? Chubby? It's like twice the width of a McDonald's chicken nugget. Okay. Let's try Bell sauce. Mm. Mm. I like the Bell sauce. It just tastes like a sweet, smoky flavor. There's no spice to it. It's not hot at all. It's sweet and smoky at the same time. I don't know why they would call that Bell sauce. What does that have to do with anything at Taco Bell? I have no idea. I think the Bell sauce is good. The Bell sauce is even thicker than the Fire Ranch sauce. Mmm, that's good. Mmm, look at all that meat in there. A nugget that's full of meat, that has juicy meat. These are good, man. What happened? They must have made a mistake. I must have got the wrong order. They gave me the good ones. What happened? I heard everyone says they suck. These are pretty good. I'm shocked. Because you remember, we just a month or two ago did the decades menu at Taco Bell. That was atrocious. This is actually good. Why would there be good chicken nuggets at Taco Bell? What is going on? Mmm. I am so confused. How is it that I got the entire decades menu? It was terrible, but these nuggets are significantly good. They're better. These are, I would say, these are better than McDonald's. These are better than Wendy's. These are better than Burger King. These are like better than all the other nuggets in fast food right now. Like I said, they remind me more of like a boneless wing than a nugget. And the meat is juicy and the breading is unique. It's got a unique, I could see that the texture being off-putting for some people because it's a weird texture. Most nuggets, it's a thin layer, you just bite right in, you're done. This has like a crunch and more going on for it as you chew it. But it's funny because they said there's tortilla. It doesn't taste like tortilla chips to me at all. I don't know what the flavor is. It's savory and salty, very salty. But I mean, that's what you expect from anything that's deep fried, right? They're not. I like them with the Bell sauce. I don't really like them with the Fire Ranch sauce. I like them with the Bell sauce. Now I wish I had tried other sauces because they had a few more that I didn't get. But what about this? What about the micro nugget that they gave me for free that obviously is messed up? Is that any good? Is the micro nugget any good? It was almost all breading. There was very little chicken inside. I still liked it. It was good. I'm a fan of Taco Bell nuggets. I'm a fan of Taco Bell chicken nuggets. This really is the weirdest day I've had in a very long time. I must have woken up on the wrong side of the bed. Like, what is going on today? First, I have a big disaster trying to get my mic working. I just almost destroyed the new boom arm that showed up today, which is why it looks like it's been demolished because I scraped the hell out of the paint. The podcast lasted 3 hours. All I did was test a mic today because you can see this is why I didn't do any gameplay like I said I would because of the technical issues. So that's why that's that. And now these nuggets are good. Should I buy a lotto ticket tonight? I think I might have to because this is bizarro world right now. I just don't know what's happening. I'll tell you what, I'm going to eat my other chicken chalupa though. Just ignore the Crunchwrap Supreme that's ice cold and sitting on this plate. Because I want my chicken chalupa, dagnabbit. I paid for it. More Diablo sauce. What gets me again is that, what was it, a month and a half, 2 months ago? I did the entire Taco Bell Decades menu, and it was all awful. The only good thing was the green verde burrito, which was literally just their regular burrito with a green verde sauce that tasted good. After that, people were like, you can buy that in the store, and I looked, and they don't have it at my local stores, which I was upset because I really wanted it. Chill Bill says, you should just name the stream Nuggets of Redemption. You may be right. I think this is Nuggets of Redemption. Cheers. Wow. That's nowhere near as good after it's been sitting around for about 25 minutes. That chalupa shell hardens up real fast. Wow. This one is nowhere near as good as the first one. The chicken is dry. There's still no sour cream on it. Yeah, they totally forgot my sour cream on both of these. It's very dry. It's not supposed to be dry because it's supposed to have sour cream on it. Wow. Oh, so dry. They effed it up. And I paid extra specifically for this when I went back for the nuggets because I said, my other food's going to be cold. Let me make sure to get something good. I'm a sucker, aren't I? Yep. It sucks. It's awful. Dry, cold. Chalupa shell's already hard, even though the first one was good because I ate it right away. Waiting 25 minutes, that one is terrible. Well, I need something to wash it down at least. Well, I guess we'll finish the nugs. Wow. Let's finish the nugs, which is really what this review is for, right? Okay. Do I think I'll make it to the age of 100? Not at this rate. Not eating this kind of stuff. Not with the day like I've had today. I need a major turnaround. I need the rest of my day to be good. Because if the rest of my day is bad, then it's going to take at least 10 years off my life. So I need the rest of my day to completely turn this day around, flip it on its head. I seriously hope it does. All right. So, just to be sure I'm not crazy. This one looks like a little boot or a Christmas stocking, right? It's like a holiday festive Christmas stocking, even though Christmas is over. Okay. Fire ranch sauce. Terrible. Doesn't taste like ranch. Only a little bit tangy. Only a little bit hot. Awful sauce. Hate it. Bell sauce. It's good. Sweet, smoky barbecue flavors. That's pretty good. All right. Well, let's rate everything. The bean burrito, meh. Baseline food, just beans with a red sauce and dehydrated onions. Then again, I believe it's one of the cheapest things on their menu, correct? I'll give it like a 1 out of 5. It's not very good. The Crunchwrap Supreme wasn't bad. It would have been better if it was warm, and there's nothing I can really do about that. That was just circumstances. I do like that it has a lot of ingredients in it that gives it variety. Having the cheese sauce and the sour cream and the lettuce and the tomato and the taco shell. The only bummer is it is a mess. It always unwraps as you're eating it. You end up with wrap flapping everywhere. Ingredients are squirting all over you. You'll be lucky to not get some of it on you unless you're wearing a full body condom. So it's good. I'll give it like a 2.5 out of 5. Okay. Chicken chalupa. Well, if they actually give you the sour cream, if you eat it fresh, warm, and the chalupa shell is chewy and tasty, I give it like a 3.5 out of 5. The first one I ate was around a 3.5 out of 5. The second one I ate 25 minutes later was about a 0.5 out of 5. It was insanely dry. They forgot the sour cream, and the chalupa was awful. That's pretty vile. Baja Blast. It's pretty bad. It's like super artificial. It has no semblance of any kind of actual fruit flavor. I can't even tell you what they're trying to make that taste like. I don't know. Mermaid piss? Starfish dew? I don't know. What is it supposed to be? I have no idea. Can't recognize any flavors in it. It's overly sweet and very, very artificial and fake. So I don't like that. This is like a 0 out of 10, of 5, like 0. Like I would drink water. I would drink probably like hydraulic fluid before I would get that again. Now, for the piece de resistance, the actual nuggets from Taco Bell, they are pretty decent. I would argue they're better than McDonald's, they're better than Wendy's, and they're better than Burger King nuggets. Not as good as say, oh, I went to Chick-fil-A or I went to Popeyes or something like that. They're going to have obviously way better than this. But the chunkiness of the nugget is good. It's chubby nuggets with a lot of meat. The meat itself is moist and tasty, and the breading has a unique texture to it. I don't know what it is. They're claiming it's tortilla chips. It's definitely not. But whatever it is, it tastes good. The fire ranch sauce is really bad. It's just tanginess and a little bit of spice, no ranch flavor whatsoever. I would not get that. But I did like the Bell sauce, which is more of a sweet and smoky flavor together, like a sweet barbecue with some cream in it or something. That tasted pretty good. So I would check them out while you can. I don't know how much longer they're going to last. They've been there for a few weeks now. But Taco Bell nuggets, thumbs up. 5 out of 5? No. Probably like 3.75 out of 5 is the best I could do for them. But they're not bad, okay? Could be worse. And the Bell sauce is good. So, all right, everyone. I'm off to get rid of all this crap. Thank you for watching DSP Tries It Disaster Edition, Nightmare Edition, whatever you want to call it. The Taco Bell Nuggets. Hope you enjoyed. Now we got to figure out what's next because we actually were supposed to work on that today. And so much went wrong that we didn't even have a chance to discuss it. I'll have to do that tomorrow. Everyone, thank you for watching DSP Tries It. I'll see you next time. All right, everyone. Well, I have 2 shout outs to do. One is a 666 tip from a disgusting name. And one is a moron. So there you go. So I would say, hey, thanks a lot, everyone. Except, you know, it didn't go very good. What an awful first half of my day, to be frank. Now, I'm happy I got this working, and hopefully the audio quality sounds good after all the testing we did. But I missed an entire gameplay session. You know, I got stressed the hell out. I just ate terrible food. I had to buy it twice. I'm not even kidding. I spent over $50 on that Taco Bell. And I made, okay, with that $6 tip, I made $22 today so far. And I've been streaming since 11. Well, I'm going to get out of here and upload. Likely all these videos will not upload in time for the late stream, but we'll try. Tonight, around 6:30 to 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, will be Microsoft Flight Simulator. I hope you'll join me for that. And please, by all means, if you can come by and hang out with me and please support the stream, I would really appreciate that. I was not planning on starting this week with an insanely awful day because of bad circumstances. So if you could come by tonight and support the late stream, I would really appreciate it. All right. And tomorrow will be Marvel Rivals, which was supposed to happen today. It'll be tomorrow night now. And tomorrow night will be Call of Duty. Okay. Okay. Everyone, thank you. I'll see you tonight.